Hello, Galaxy. I'm Chris Perillo, and I don't really know if the thing that should be playing in the background is playing in the background, and it could very well be that I need to basically configure things, because I realized as soon as I started streaming. By the way, welcome everybody. Thank you, the Free Heathen, Screenshot Master, there on Twitch or Twitter. Sorry, I have been in the process of figuring out how to get the Commodore 64 to work with Jumpman Jr. and forgot to do the overlay properly. And so if things go awry, that's probably why. Let me make sure. Okay, there we go. I think that worked. Theoretically now, you would be able to hear it as soon as we get to the point where we're able to announce it. So it looks like we got a little potential hype train happening here. It is a very tall print, Mark, and good evening to you. This is it's going to be a Darth Vader lightsaber. It's currently blue, and that will change at some point. Crack Pyrex, good to see you. Big fan, you as well. Liz, Darth Gallum, shout out to Darth Gallum. So before I forget, as I was going through chat, like, you know, especially at the beginning of these shows, the gambling stuff started to get in the way. So for the time being,
cheered X101. Love Book of Boba Fett.
The Book of Boba Fett was awesome. We'll be talking spoilers tomorrow. I don't want to talk about it tonight. Got to give people time. Suffice it to say, it is outstanding. The Book of Boba Fett episode 5. So tomorrow we'll be talking spoilers. Tonight, not so much. A couple other announcements, apart from putting aside, I mean, we basically paused the gambling and the raffling and all that stuff. The points are still back there, but like you can exclamation mark love somebody else, but that's right now pretty much the extent. I think you can play the 8-ball too, but the problem was it was starting to gum up chat, and I'd rather talk to people and see the comments where people are responding. Hey, Brother Bill. Shout out to Brother Bill, another fan of the Commodore 64 and Amiga line, really, the Amiga family. Good to see you, Gasoline75. Great. Can't wait for spoiler night. Crack Pyrex. Tomorrow, we'll be talking Book of Boba Fett. Hey, Skater. Fix him, dude. You as well. And Mighty Bean just started Ozark. Never going to catch up. You will. It'll take time. We do have a hype train that has begun, so let me turn on the hype train graphic. I have too many things now in OBS, too many overlays. So we are now in a hype train. Let's keep it going. Oh, Darth Gallum gifting a sub.
Darth Gallum gifted Calderon 1977 a subscription. Darth Gallum gifted a tier 1 sub to Calderon 1977. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you very much, Darth Gallum. So, I really appreciate that. You're incrementing our January sub stretch goal. I think we can make it. I think we can make the stretch. It's possible. Cool, because I haven't seen it yet. I can watch tonight. Zero cool. That's exactly why I want to give people at least, like, 48 hours. At least. Then coming in here, you would know. Like, you would know we're going to be talking spoiler. I'll warn everybody as well. Finished Ozark. It was awesome. Ozark is amazing. If you've not seen Ozark and you have Netflix, watch Ozark. It is absolutely worth your time. It may not feel like it for a while, but it is so well written. It is so well acted. It is so well produced. It's a show that I couldn't imagine ever liking, but I do. And Resident Alien, I guess, starts up tonight again. So that was another good show. A little, I wasn't sure what to feel about it at first, but I got into it. On Sci-Fi, I believe.
Show me what you got.
That's Resident Alien. And thank you, by the way. Thank you for following Cosmo Jeep. We've had a lot of followers tonight. I'm just welcoming people in to the show. Good to see you, Westery1, a.k.a. Sarah. Hope everything is going well. I've had a threat from the Zolon. His wife is going to be going through her smut books, and apparently they may be sending me one. This is going to become a thing now. Why? We got about a minute and 46 seconds left to go in a level 1 hype train. Good way to start the evening, if you care to participate. Now you have to wait for the second half of Ozark. Anyone knows what comes out? I don't know yet, Zero Cool. I don't know. And by the way, I have to make fun of both Sarah and Shannon. I don't know if Shannon's
me
here.
What you got.
She's probably busy, but they were making fun of me. He said, how could Chris get so far behind in chat? Now you know. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. So I want to make sure I'm getting shout-outs to everybody. A Skull E. Welcome back to the Play Shop. I do have a Jumpman Jr. loaded. I do have it ready to go, theoretically. I'm not sure how it's a trap. It's set. It isn't a trap, Liz. It's for real. We got a minute left to go on a level 1 hype train. 1 minute. 1 minute. No, it's not a Smut of the Month club. You're trying to talk her out of it. The Zolon, I appreciate it. Now, before I continue with the shout-outs, Administrivia. I may be adding... There's different badges. You know the Darth Vader badge you get for subs? There's currently 3 now. You've been subbed for 1 month. That's the Darth Vader that you've seen. Subbed between 6 months and a year, and you get the Darth Vader circle with the green circle. And then if you've been over a year, then you get the Kenner Darth Vader helmet. So like Big Fan is one example of a Darth Vader helmet. So as you sub longer, you unlock basically a different emote to show how long you've been subscribed and supporting this channel. So I may be adding more, like intermittently, like at a 3-month and potentially a 9-month as you climb your way up through the ranks. I don't know if they're always going to be Vader helmets. And in fact, I may flip between. I don't know. Fucho, thank you so much for the 300 bits.
300.
Missed the train, but shout out to you. Quite all right. Do I remember the song from the C64 commercials? Barely cracked Pyrex. I remember Atari. Have you played Atari today? I remember that one. The Fall Behind crew. It's a good crew. Hey, Manu Mission 247. Shout out to Manu Mission 247, a.k.a. Eddie. And there's a cat in here now. There is a cat. So I'm saying that the sub emotes may change. I may use like Stormtrooper and Boba Fett and Emperor's Royal Guard. I may have intermittent. I may, and then you build your way up to a Vader helmet. I don't know yet. I'm kind of seeing how things look here. It'll be very colorful. Train died at 66, and we didn't even get a chance to see. Palpatine. Good to see you, Diffrizel. Making sure I'm getting the shout-outs. Tell your cat my cat says. Well, that's Liz. We don't have a cat. We don't have a cat here. No cats. Liz has the cats. Though they're not her cats. but apparently Shannon's cats, and shout out to srona58, aka Shannon, her cat, I tweeted this last night, I retweeted it, her cat was staring at the screen. Look at that, Aveline!
Aveline French just resubscribed for 11 months. Hi Chris. Good evening everyone in chat.
So the cool thing is Aveline, this is an example. So next month, Aveline will get a different sub badge at 1 year. So there's current, so I'm looking into different pixel art possibilities, kind of like the way we did it or do it on YouTube, and I may end up going that direction with it.
100.
Thank you so much, the Free Heathen, very appreciated. Always go. Oh, Cold Iron jumping into the fray. I can turn off the hype train lights now. The drawing could get blown away. Turn that off too. What I'm printing right now. Yeah, it's an ad. He wants me. So if you're a sub, you don't get an ad. But I guess I have to run an ad time? Is that what I have to do? I don't know if I can. Can I do that? Well, Cold Iron redeemed it. Now that he's a sub, he's like, ooh, I'm a sub. I can play an ad time. Hey. Well, hey. Totally up to you. So this is what I'm printing. Fucho! Thank you so much for the gifted sub. This is, why did I not hear the announcement? Fucho gifted a sub. How can we not hear it? Okay, well, I see it. I have eyeballs. Although the sub goal is currently stuck.
Fucko the Clown gifted Capturing Momental a subscription. Fucko the Clown gifted a tier 1 sub to Capturing Momental. They have given 51 gift subs in the channel.
He only likes doing that so he can hear his name properly spoken. I am, it's going to be a Darth Vader hilt, but it's hollow inside. It's meant to be like a napkin ring. I wanted to try it. I've got a series of them, but I wanted to try this one. I was like, oh, you know, it's time. Let me throw the blue on there as I had it. And then today, so this is, again, a shout out to the Zolon here. Big shout out to the Zolon. I think I've welcomed everybody, and if I've missed anybody here, I apologize. I'm sure I will shout you out if you continue to participate. Do I have that streamer document? Yes, I do. Bang, T-tips. So the reason why I'm going to shout out to Zolon is because today, I actually won something. Not today, the other day, in Zolon's stream. I never win anything. I mean, I'm serious. I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. And we helped Zolon, basically. I was there during his first hype train, and we got him all the way through a level 5. So that was exciting. So as for his first hype train, got through a level 5, amazing. I like tuning on when I have time, and when I have the bandwidth, and when I have the mental capacity to tune in. I like jumping onto his stream, because he's usually got like people hanging out, or he's doing some kind of activity. So this is the filament that the Zolon sent. All right, are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? You good? You ready? Is it purple? Is it gold? Is it purple? Is it gold? Maybe it's both simultaneously. Gold, purple, gold, or purple. Okay, if you want this, we're gonna try something. We're gonna do an experiment. If you want Matter Hackers filament, do this. Go over to Twitter and say, hey, Matter Hackers, get Chris Perillo some filament to give away. Or some, no, hey, Matter, how could we do it? How could we do it right? Like, hey, Matter Hackers, you gotta tag him. Chris Perillo is waving your filament around. Or like, you know, is it purple? Is it gold? Hey, Chris, send Chris Perillo some filament to give away on his show. How about that? Of course, you could also buy some. Quantum. This is, again, thanks to...
Cheerdex 100. Fuck the Clown. Thank you for gifting subs. Fuck the Clown is the best.
Stop! Fix him, dude. Is it gold? Is it purple? Is it gold? Is it purple? So I'll be printing with this tonight, after the current print goes through. After it's, I'm not going to abandon the print midway, but either way, it's exciting. The quantum filament. I have seen this filament before. It is very wizard, Mighty Bean. Sorry, I did not mean to interrupt. Thank you, the Free Heathen, for that cheer. I'm probably going to print out Twitch bits. I need to print out some Twitch stuff with this. Because I'll tell you, purple's not my, like, a top choice of a color. Like, me personally. I wouldn't necessarily... Gold! I'm gold. But the idea of combining the two, I'm kind of interested to see where some different items go. I'm not sure how long it's going to last either, but for the next little while, I'm going to be I'm going to be printing with that starting tonight. Hey, Toy Machine, good to see ya. The Viper, good to see you as well. Got back from fire call. That's okay. Duty calls. That's priority, mate. You're always welcome anytime. There's never such a thing as being late for a live stream. Maybe moments in a live stream. But that's okay, honestly. For the first few minutes, I'm just kind of welcoming people, getting into it, talking about, you know, various and sundry things that are happening, like me printing out a Darth Vader lightsaber hilt here. Almost done. It's got about 23 minutes left. And then we're going to load up the gold. The purple, gold filament, which is it? It's both. So Matter Hackers makes a series of quantum filaments with this kind of color change. And I've seen it going, oh my god. Like, what awesome Star Wars things could I print with this? The first thing I'm going to try is fix some dude's Perillo coin, because it'll be pretty quick. And then I may end up doing a Stormtrooper figure. Make sure you check out Filament Frenzy. He has tips on how to print with it. Oh, I probably need to. So I need tips? I can't just press a button and go? I'm a press a button and go guy. That's my problem. No, it's Zolan. It's great. I've wanted to try. You have no idea. Like, there's been a lot of filament I want to try. This is one of the filaments that I want to try. Yeah, Kitty Star. Both colors. And good to see you, Kitty Star. Thanks again. Appreciate you popping in. And I say this. I appreciate Viper and Kitty Star and Westery and and Darth Gallum and Randy and the Viper. And the reason why I'm saying, I've shouted out everybody. I appreciate everybody, but these people in particular have in recent days, if not weeks, have shown up very regularly, if not every night. So I appreciate that. I really do. I realize I have a crazy schedule and there's a lot of people to listen to and watch, but I appreciate all the support. You did with the big Mando bust. Maybe I'll have to do a small Darth Vader bust. Hey, Dude Blight. Good to see you again. Hopefully no blight here. Just a dude. Just a dude with a blight. Dual color filament better than a dual extruder printer. Cold iron, I haven't had the experience. I don't know. Personally, I don't know. I'm inclined to say this could easily become a top choice for a filament color, depending on how the figures turn out, right? Because I need to find more models to print. I've got some requests, certainly, for designers, absolutely. But, like, you know, the figures, hang on, am I up close, or am I, yeah, okay. So, like, the figures that I do, right? Sorry. Can you imagine what the protocol droid is going to look like? What these figures are going to look like in this color? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? You're really entertaining and cool 3D prints. Well, thank you, Kitty Star. You know, I can only be as entertaining as you are interactive, so I appreciate that. Hello, Coastline 3D Prints. And a shout out to you again. Coastline 3D Prints is also here on Twitch. Join the dark. Oh, that's what I have to say. Okay. People have been getting amazing results from those quantum type filaments. I'm looking forward to it. Randy, you know what? I can't say that I'm the most entertaining person on Twitch, but I would like to say I would strive not to be the most entertaining, but the most interactive. If I had a choice. Personally, most interactive. All right, so I got a Vader time here. Join the dark side. Oh no! Well, the Zolan, once again, shout out to the Zolan for all his support and honestly sending the filament as a giveaway. It was a legit giveaway, but it was a gift. It's amazing. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Westery is loving hanging out and listening and learning. Well, hopefully I can lay down a little bit of knowledge, and if there's anything that I, you know, that you really want to know that I might have an answer to, I'd be happy to say it. You're never going to hear me say, I'm never going to talk about something that I don't know or understand or have at least a somewhat informed opinion on. I have opinions, that's for sure. But if I have no experience, I'd let you know. I'd be the first to know. Or you'd be the first to know. I would let you know. The Kurt Grosser said, everyone's got the Kurt Grosser said, I mean, I thought the Candy Corn Troopers were cool. They kind of were. They really were. RC Maniac did a good job. Isn't he the one? He's the one that spliced the filament. These should yield even cooler results. I'm excited. I am so excited to try this. You got a 0.8 nozzle. Cuts print time down. Oh, nice. I'm so basic. I'm very entertaining. Well, I'm interactive here, certainly. Even if the print fails, it looks good with that quantum filament. Bionic, you are correct. I totally agree. Mark, I don't have a link to the filament directly, but let me see. Matter Hackers. Give me a second. The link, I mean, matterhackers.com. Isn't it matterhackers.com? I have no relationship with them. I just seen their filament and it looks awesome. So I want to try it. I was excited. I was really excited to try it. Very excited to try it. I love the fun filament colors. I really do. I mean, nothing wrong with the plain, simple stuff. Straight up, I need something blue. I need to print a Smurf. And I've done various figures in this color before. With the printed solid colors, nothing wrong at all. With what I'm doing or what I'm using right now, nothing. It's just that if I had a choice, I tend to go neutral with the colors, and or the wild, crazy this. Like, it's incredible. How's the family during the pandemic? I would say that we have been saving a lot in mileage. The car does not go as far as it used to in terms of like what would happen, and that's largely because a lot of activities have kind of dropped off. So there's not a lot of things to do apart from inside the home, which I can't say doesn't bother us. I think it's more of a concern as Jedis of the age where she can, explore and try different things. So she's probably feeling the brunt of it more than adults. Children, I think, are feeling the brunt of it more than adults. She's handling things well. Trust me, she's got plenty to be entertained by. Dot Not says, you remind me so much of my oldest brother, also Star Wars fan and Mandalorian and Boba Fett. Yes! Remember, we're talking spoilers for the Book of Boba Fett tomorrow, giving people a time to kind of catch up, for sure. I gotta tell you, I don't mind if you chase down spoilers. I really don't. Like, if you do, like, you want to know what's going on, fine. Spoil yourself silly. Don't care. Oh, I'm sorry, the name of the filament, Mark, I apologize. This is Iridescent Quantum Purple Gold. Quantum Purple Gold. Thank you, Krusty, for that response. I apologize, Mark. And thank you for asking for clarification. But, like, if you post something to social, like, at least tag it spoiler or do it in Rot 13. Do y'all remember Rot 13? Who doesn't know Rot 13? If you don't know Rot 13, I'll explain it. Oh, yes, it's hard. My kids are in public, and every other week, someone is exposed in their district. Oh, yikes. That's not good. Thank you, the Midnight Smith. Thank you for the cheer. Hello there. No, not Route 13. Rot 13. R-O-T 13. Book of what? Joking. Boba Fett something or other. Sarah, don't. Seriously, that's the only book I will read, is a book of Boba Fett. That's a book I could read out of. Rot 12, Rot 13, whatever it takes. So, ROT 13 was, I believe, and someone can correct me if I'm wrong, basically invented or created back in the days of the Usenet newsgroups. So when a new episode would drop and people wanted to talk about spoilers, they couldn't just post plain text because it would spoil it for everybody else. So they would basically shift the characters a certain amount, and then it was basically ROT 13. So that was the shift was such that that's what you could use an ROT 13 descrambler effectively to take ROT 13 text and then descramble it. So you would have to go the extra mile to read what was scrambled in ROT13. So if you're going to tweet a spoiler or talk about a spoiler, at least use something like ROT13. It still exists. You could search for ROT13 and be good. Yeah, short for rotate by 13 places. So it pushes the characters.
100.
It's old school internet. Boba's massive chest heaved beneath his Beskar armor. Oh, fix him, dude. You should write. You should be a writer. You should write for a living. Fix him, dude. I don't know what you're doing specifically now, apart from modeling awesome things. See there, Kurt Grosser has done something in ROT13. So if I go over to don't go to rot13.com because I bet actually maybe you can. Yeah, rot13.com actually. Look, okay, there you go. ROT13. That's a way to basically post spoilers without ruining it for everybody. Here I was thinking, oh, it's got to be spam. No, it's legit. It's legit. ROT13. But there's a way of doing it. Flower Buns.
Flower Buns just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you so much, Flower Buns. And I know a few people are going to appreciate this. Chi-Town Deke's going to appreciate that. Zamboni Girl's going to appreciate that. And Angels for Veterans just started following. Westry1, aka Sarah, is now a sub. Wisconsin Lego Wiz is now subscribed. Like, that's amazing. Thank you so much. You're helping that January stretch goal. Thank you, Flower Buns. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very, very, very much, Stephen Poole. Good to see you. ROT13 is actually used by my microshaft in their registry. Really? That's amazing. Sarah's going to use it. Sarah, I guarantee Flower Buns, Sarah is going to use it. Flower Buns, an 8-month subscriber. So she's working her way up. I don't know. I'm really bad if I don't know specifically. I don't know. I got to be careful about that. I don't, for some reason, I don't know. Aziz, I have an Aziz Light. I apologize. It could be my memory that's short-circuited too. What Aziz Light? What color are we going with? You'll use it daily? Yes, I figured as much. I figured you would. All right, so we got this color, which is a good color. We're almost done with this. About 11 minutes to go. 11 minutes. And then this particular item will be done. It's clean enough. Yeah, I have to clean off the supports. But then color it. Thank you, Fucho. Appreciate the cheer. Pink? Okay, that's pink. You're good. You are set on pink. Let me see if I can find Star Wars pixel art icons. I had, like, years ago, I knew of these. I'm gonna drag that to that. I think I may end up redoing the sub icons, some of them. Like, the 1 month sub is gonna probably be that Vader. But I'm playing. I am playing. I'm experimenting. So if you see your sub icon change, do not freak out. And remember, we're getting new Fucho. Oh, Fucho's knocked. Oh man, Aveline, you got knocked out. Sorry, Aveline. Dude Blight got lucky, but don't watch out for Fucho. He'll knock you. He will use those bits against you. I need to mute this. Okay, give me a second. Hello, Big Jano! That's right, Fucho's throwing his balls around. Shout out to Big Jano. Big Jano, I won some filament from the Zolan Matter Hackers color. Look at this. This is just wild. I mean, like, is it purple? Is it gold? Is it purple? Is it gold? You know, the funny thing is, I realize this is how horrible I am as a human being. My alma mater colors are purple and gold. Seriously. University of Northern Iowa, purple and gold, the Panthers. But I never cared about that. I never had like, bro, not my nah. Changed my life though. Dandrak, you know, I think it's all about just understanding and being respectful. So as long as you're that, you're good. I think people have an open mind about that. I would like to believe. So the only other things that I've got now that we've shouted everybody out and welcomed everybody aboard, and seen what's new with everybody, and everyone's dropping in leaves, and Futro's dropping his bits. He's dropping his bits on you, man. Got a couple things to show you, possibly for some screenshots. You have that color in the blue raspberry. Yeah, the blue would have been nice too. But I'm like, I'm really curious about this. I may actually try to track down a UNI type of thing to print out and then send to my brother. Oh, thank you, Mark, for that link. There's the link. That's what I got. So, are the drops queued right now? Let's queue those drops. Are the drops queued? Let's see here. Yeah, no. Okay, now the drops are queued. And the reason why I'm queuing the drops is because I want to go over... Oh, there's the elbow cam and this here. I want to go to plain view because I have new comic, Star Wars Marvel 20. A disappointing development, seemingly. If not... Okay, so if Kurt's here, great. But in recent issues, they're now having you, for redeeming the digital code, they're now having you do it online, manually. Like, normally they'd give you the code, but now you've got to go with each issue and, like, redeem it, like, almost immediately. Almost immediately you have to redeem it. And it's just, wow. They're making it that much more of a challenge to stick with print issues, given that I do not have a comic shop around here. I wish I was more into comics, because then I would love to open a comic shop. Here's something I got thrifting today. And I'm not sure if I already had one of these open. So I may have to have Jedi check for me. Like, hey, can we make sure before we open these if we already have one open? But I got it for $3. Ignore that price. There was a markdown. So this is an older one. Get those drops in. And then, a Spider Knight. Now, I do not play Fortnite. No plans to play Fortnite. I say no plans, but watch it happen. Watch it happen. Either way, I got this because I thought it looked cool. Spider Knight. Look at that. I mean, 4-inch scale. So my scale, 3.75 inches. And it was cheap, $5. Like, normally these things go for, 10 or whatever. I'm like, I'm not gonna pay 10 for that. But $5, yeah, for this type of figure. So it looks cool. It doesn't look like a spider. It just looks really neat. I just think it looks awesome. They also had Hopper. I skipped Hopper though. It didn't really do it for me. But I would love to have found Vendetta and Master Key. I would have loved to have found those two for sale. Those have been cool. So I don't play Fortnite. Honestly, I have a feeling it's gonna happen. I have a feeling. Like, as more Star Wars games come out and I'm playing these different games, I have a feeling. This just weird feeling. Like, it's just going to... Alright, let me try it. Let me see what's going on. Let me see what's happening. And then suddenly I'm going to be playing it. Magically. Like playing Jumpman Jr., huh? So let me try one game here. I don't know how well this is going to work, but it is pretty cool. Flower Buns. I mean, I like the figures. I know nothing about the game. So it's like and the problem is now everyone's done Fortnite and I haven't done it. I'm a total noob. Just like when the new Star Wars games come out, like the Lego Star Wars games, I'm going to be like a total noob playing here, right? So hopefully y'all have fun with that. Jumpman Jr. is different. I think it's just I don't know if it's different gameplay or oh, thank you for following. Victor is live. Are you live right now? Or will you be? Welcome to the Play Shop. I was just about to try something here. We're going to try the Jumpman Jr. No? Okay, fine. Well, wait a minute. Isn't that false advertising, Victor is live? That's false advertising. How can you say Victor's live, but then you're not? Like, makes you kind of wonder. Makes you kind of wonder. Let's flip over to this view here. Okay, I gotta wait for this drop. We may need to cue the drops again. You do go live sometimes. Well, I am live here every night at 6 p.m. So I even though I'm not Chris, one of the archive YouTube channel is Chris Perillo Live. All right, you didn't make that. That's okay. So I've got the stars. We've got now. Theoretically, this is gonna work. I don't know. I've got to connect. Oh crap! No. That was not fun. Okay, is this gonna work? Oh, I forgot. It's fire, fire. Chris Perillo is not alive. Okay, now where's Bill? I've forgotten the patterns. Ah! Get it! Oh man, that's the worst when you miss. Because you can actually fall into them. I'm actually using C64 Forever. I was given. Oh, I forgot. I can't pay attention to chat. I die. I've been looking 15 since 1999. Yep, pretty much. I was cryogenically frozen. I sleep in a cryogenic chamber. Bricks O'Brien! Bricks O'Brien. See, look, there's my top score. Hang on. Bad, because that's me. Is it gonna go? How's it not? Why is it not? How's it? Let me reset it. Yes. Can you hear it, though? You can hear it, right? There's Bill! So C64... Okay, so I have C64 Forever and Amiga Forever. I don't know how, but somehow I got put on, like, a list that basically, was basically I guess a press list years ago, and they've sent me updates. So this is the latest version that I know of. Is it too loud? Or is it right around the right? It's supposed to be loud. Oh, there I am. Wait. Okay. Oh, I gotta connect the joystick. Crap. That was my bad. Okay, here we go. Oh. Actually, I didn't need to do that one, but it's okay. If I'm missing... No, not just jump, man. Woo! Junior, thank you for the cheer. Really appreciate it, J. Sal. This is Jumpman Jr. This is a game that I played on the Commodore 64. And actually, back... Oh, crap. Oh, man. That was a screw up. Back in the day... oh man, no. It was very Lode Runner-esque. It was. Hey, the Darth Vader blade's done. I need to swap that out, don't I? Alright, we're gonna play through this Jumpman Jr. We'll come back to Jumpman Jr. I'm not done with Jumpman Jr. I played, there were 12 levels. And, I mean, I knew it. I knew all the patterns. Like, I had it nailed. This was my favorite game on the Commodore 64. I've forgotten it all now, but... Because I haven't played since high school? Oh! Oh. Movie retakes! Hey! What's going
Legend
on?
rated
Sully!
insane with 40 viewers.
So, I'm not sure what y'all were talking about today. Right now, I'm doing a little bit of retro gaming. And when I say retro, this is a Commodore 64 classic, Jumpman Jr. Originally, I had it on a cartridge. And I no longer have that... Oh, crap. I no longer have that cartridge. I no longer have the Commodore 64 that I know of. Maybe it was put in the garage. And so I decided, since we have an Amiga enthusiast, several Amiga enthusiasts here in chat, and Commodore enthusiasts, that I would play one of my favorite games growing up, Jumpman Jr. tonight. My name is Chris Perillo, and I'm going to try to do this well enough. Oh, I should not have jumped. That was a bad idea. And that is why. Thank you for following, 007. Your C64 is in a basement, so tell me, with this raid, can I pause? I can't pause, really? I'm trying to pause and look. Thank you, Big Dog. I'm trying to give shout outs to everybody who's joining. I jumped right in the fire. That was totally my mistake. So, what were y'all talking about tonight with this raid, before the raid? All right. I've now officially, I've done it. I'm dead. It's dead, Jim. Thank you for the raid and welcome everybody into the play shop. My name is Chris Perillo. I'm a geek. I'm a nerd. I just chat, just hang out. Thank J Sal for the bits. And, again, for the follows there. Big Dog and 007. Don't think I'm missing anything. If I missed chat, by the way, I apologize. Your C64 box is in a box in a basement. Probably the best place for it. Rover Doctor or Rover Drive? Rover? Thank you for coming over. Really appreciate that. You remember for on Christmas too? That's pretty much what happened. We didn't have a Commodore 128. We had the C64. That's what we got for Christmas. That was the home computer was the C64. So Matt, I only know him as Sully, right? Chris?
Zach
Right, he's another Chris?
just resubscribed for 9 months. What shall we name it?
What shall we name it? That's a good question. Any suggestions? Trivia, Hawkeye series, and Cool Runnings. Cool Runnings was a great movie. It was a great movie. See, I've only known you as Sully. It's just funny how it works that way. Trivia night's fun. I would suck at it. I know I would suck at it. I'm not great with those kind of details. And of course you gave away stickers. Of course. Shout out to, we've got so many shout outs here. Shout out to Zach Rutledge. Shout out to Brix O'Brien. Brix O'Brien just celebrated his birthday the other day and has got a crowdfunded campaign. Brian, feel free to post that link. He's doing a Kickstarter project for a book for kids who want to grow up and be like gamers. It's really cool. So, and a shout out to Zamboni. Is Zamboni Girl here too? She was streaming this morning, skating and everything. Mighty Bean, I'm not actually playing on a real C64. This is C64 Forever, which is an emulator that is licensed. At least I have the licensed version of it. P-King says, no need to set yourself on fire to keep us warm. Well, I do my best as a streamer. I try to be as interactive. Walking says, watch Cool Runnings today to prepare. It holds up. Dude, Cool Runnings, I'm telling you, it was a good movie. Like, the good movies do hold up over time. Cool Runnings is an excellent choice. Excellent choice. Timeless classic. I was recommending in someone else's stream the other day, some people had never seen Tron. It was Ash. Ash says hi. We were talking somehow about Tron. She says, oh, I have, like, the records, right? The LPs of Tron. I'm like, oh my God. It's outstanding. Not just, one soundtrack, but like a book on record. Like an actual, large LP. And so we waxed nostalgic about that. And I feel that Tron also stands the test of time. Huge deals. So right there is Brix O'Brien's Kickstarter project. You may be interested in backing it. Every time he pops in here, I'm going to tell you about it. Seriously. And Zach Rutledge. Not only is Zach a member of the Locker Room Nerds and Geeks team, the team that I kicked off for fellow nerds and geeks streaming on Twitch. Really, it's open for any nerd and geek who loves chatting with their community. Zach is giving away a PS5 For real. He's giving away a PS5. And I'm pretty sure it's in hand, too. I want to say you showed it off, Zach. I, on the other hand, am not giving away a PS5, but at some point within the week, I'm giving away a Focus print, a 3D printer. Focus sent a printer. We're going to be giving away a 3D printer. So if you wanted to get into 3D printing and you're thinking, I don't know, we're giving one away. So just not, I wouldn't say it's quite a PS5, but what can you print with your PS5? Can I ask? Nothing. But you can have fun. Just like I was having fun playing Jumpman Jr. on well, this is an Xbox controller, not quite a PS5. The Darth Vader Xbox controller. Yeah. I did watch Fraggle Rock on Apple TV Plus. It's a nice, clean, modern reboot of the series. I tried turning it on to see if Jedi would watch it, and I started watching it, but then I kind of lost interest. But if Jedi was watching it, I'd probably watch it too. Matt says, true, original Tron is still great. Dude, it is epic. I don't have the vintage figures, but I've got, like, remolds of the figures. Matt, I have to find someone locally to help me repair my CRT, the CRT, the VGA, I think a capacitor's blown. So, like, one of the colors is gone, which is a little nervous for me. I'm like, oh, man, I need someone to help fix it. And I'm not an electrician. I do not want to mess with that, because you could definitely hurt yourself. Can we have a Tron chat where we stop every chat with end of line? Yes, you can, Zach. Lego community is bringing the heat. It is tonight. Hey, 28 Savage Days. Rover Juror asks, is there a contest? There's no contest, but it's going to be at some point in the next 7 days. I'm not announcing the day. And the reason why, and y'all probably feel different about this, I don't do a lot of giveaways. Not that I wouldn't mind. I'd love to do more giveaways. But I like rewarding the people who show up just because they like hanging out and chatting and doing whatever seeing what it is that I'm normally doing. Like tonight, playing Jumpman Jr. Last night, I was showing off some Garbage Pail Kids miniatures that I got. These are a part of a new collector series for Garbage Pail Kids, including these miniature stickers. I'm pretty sure I got the full series of miniature stickers. Pretty sure, like super tiny GBKs. I'm a GBK fan. GBK fan for life. Look how small these things are compared to the standard trading card size. Like, it's crazy. Okay, good. Thank you for this, Chris. End of line. You can call me the MCP, the Mr. Chris Perillo, okay? You like that, Zach? When I pop into your chat now, you have to say, look, it's the MCP, Mr. Chris Perillo. That's my Zach impression. Mighty Bean says it's been the next 7 days for like 3 days now. Well, I'm not lying. It's going to be within the next 7 days. That time it may be getting condensed. It's true. Just don't touch the flyback. I do not want to mess with it, Dandrak. The Commodore 64, very first computer. You remember programming with it? So much fun. Yes. Coal Iron says, fun hanging out with a nerd like Chris. And he's not just saying that. He like joined, like, what, last night? Based upon a friend's recommendation. So awesome. So, for all you, the new folks, let me show you what we're about to switch to for Filament. Is it gold? Wait, hang on. Is it gold? Is it purple? Is it Gurple? It's Gurple. That's what it is. It's poled. No, I'm going to go with Gurple. Is it gold? Is it purple? It's Gorple. Gorple. Gold, purple, Gurple. I think Gurple works better, don't you? Rover Drive says, comma 8, comma 1. That's right. Load, quote, star. What was it? Star, quote, comma 8, comma 1. Wasn't that it? Bill would know. Brother Bill would know. That's for sure. Loyal Moses says he can't give the Focus away on Friday night. That's right, I can't. Because Loyal is giving away a Prusa Mini on Friday. Well, there goes my Friday audience. But, I gotta admit, the Prusa Mini has been great. It's been great for me. Hey, Sagan Jones. Things are going well. I'm about to pop the lightsaber off the desk, or the bed here. I was just trying to catch up on chat before doing that. Is it a blue dress or a gold dress? Auditor, we don't know. It is totally magic. PC Tech guy has got memory. And I don't just mean physical memory. Like actual like memory. So this is I should probably pull it off differently. It is a hollow hilt. I need to remove the supports for it. It's like a napkin ring. So that's why it's hollow. But pretty cool. So I'm going to print the other ones too. Potentially in the same blue filament, but we may be coloring this. Kind of fun. Sagan Jones, the name's not familiar, but keep hanging out, and you never know. You never know. I would love to become more familiar with you, for sure, Sagan Jones. It was a blue dress. I can't remember what it was. I honestly cannot remember. Let's go ahead and get this new filament loaded. And by the way, huge thanks to Matt, and I'm going to say Sully. I know it sounds really weird. For the raid. If they're still here, I know what it's like after a show, but thank you, everybody. Thank you. I mean, you're popping in. There's never a wrong time to pop in here because you never know what's going to happen. You really don't. You genuinely do not know what's going to happen around here. That's part of the fun. Like, if you were expecting, I like Chris to be no. The only regular thing around here is I'm here every night at 6 p.m. That's your only bit of regularity here. Cool Runnings. Gosh, that was a good movie. I'd have no problem recommending that movie these days. Or Tron. Not that the two are related. Apart from both being, I think, Disney. Cool Runnings was Disney, yeah? Wasn't that Disney? Or something like that? We've got to get the... I've got to unload the filament here. And then load the new one. I don't know how well it's going to work yet. I've never used it before. We're gonna load we're gonna print one single Perillo coin in this awesome Gerpel filament. I'm gonna call it Gerpel. All right, Sarah's got a memory, maybe Disney. Yeah, I want to say it was Disney. Well, let me put it this way: it had a very Disney feel. Look at all y'all dropping down all the knowledge. Hey, I got a question for you, Brother Bill. Is there is there a Twitch streamer that's constantly playing SIDS, like, in the background? Just, that's it? Or some kind of live stream, audio feed, listening to chiptunes? I would love that. I would love that. All right, here we go. This filament came to me courtesy, this was a gift basically, it was a giveaway, courtesy of the Zolan. It's going to be a very, this filament's going to be very short-lived. It's a smaller spool. Not a complaint. Something is way better than nothing. Seriously, you have no idea how long I've been wanting to try this. I'm so excited. Hey, Asgardian Wookie! Good to see you. We're loading up some Gerpel. Some Gerpel, I'm calling it Gerpel. Gold, purple filament. Disney bought Fox. Fox owns MASH. Therefore, Klinger is a Disney princess. That's funny. That's good. That's good. Now, I never liked MASH. The only thing I liked for MASH was the theme song. Suicide is Painless. That was the theme song. That was the title. That is definitely not me saying anything apart from that's the name of the song. That's the name of the theme song. Not quite correct. This is going to be wild. So we're going to do a Perillo coin. We're going to try it because it's very simple. I think it'll take about 20 minutes. Ish. To try. So it won't take that long to get an output here. Right now we're fleshing out the filament. Thank you, Second Union. Nerds unite! I'm a nerd. Not as much of a nerd, maybe. I'm a geek nerd. Matt, oh my God. Matt, from your lips to God's ears. Because, man, I am hoping that with Tron... Now, here's the thing. Tron is now going to be at a Disney park, right? In the States. There's going to be Tron merch. So I'm going to tell anybody who's going to the Disney park, I'm like, yeah, keep an eye out for Star Wars stuff, but also Tron. Like, I'm going to be watching for Tron merch. So my feeling is, we may very well see some kind of Tron world. I would love a live action series. Legacy I thought was great. I enjoyed it, and the soundtrack, Daft Punk, man, amazing. So let me show you while I'm getting this going. Hello? Oh, hey, sorry. No, I heard Diana fiddling with stuff out there. I'm like, no, it's okay. Do I need you to paint something? Hun, they can see you. They can see you. It's in wide angle view, dude. Yeah. Oh my God, and it was full screen. It was. I'm serious, dude. I'm not joking. Yeah. Whoa, Tron VR would be cool. See, I don't do VR. I get motion sick. My feeling, Matt. My feeling is, look at that's my wife. My feeling is that we're going to see Tron. If they do not see, here's the thing, Matt. I love talking entertainment. I really do. It's not necessarily, I don't even have a focus, but like Resident Aliens starting up again tonight. Excited about that. Just watched Snowpiercer season 3, episode 1. Is it 3 or 4? What season are they on? And Peacemaker. Like I'm a big fan of talking entertainment. So you always feel, Matt, feel free to pop in here and talk entertainment with me anytime. Tomorrow we're going to be talking Book of Boba Fett spoilers. I wanted to give people some time to get to watch it. And let me tell you, this is going to be this. If you've not seen episode 5, it's good. But I'm not gonna say for the wrong reasons. But episode 5 is good for the wrong reasons. You'll understand if you haven't seen it. I don't want to say anything. No spoilers. No spoilers. Let's go ahead and print out I'm just gonna do something real quick. No, that's too many. I just want to print out one of these. A single Perillo coin. And again, the reason why is because I don't want to... I thought I had one sliced. Do I not have one sliced? I thought I had one sliced. I apologize. You want to say something about Book of Boba Fett? Yeah, get in line, dude. Like, I'm right there. Oh, no. Ah, crap. No, I don't want to print that. Come on. I heart Vader coin. Maybe I did. Maybe I do need to reslice it. Yeah, I guess I do need to reslice it. Okay, so I'm going to do a single Perillo coin here. Episode 5 was so good. It was not like a bantha, lick a bantha. A bantha licker. Bantha licker. You licking bantha. Disney pretty much owns everything. See, I'll be honest. I don't mind. I never had a problem with the Disney stuff. Never. And I know there could things be better. Sure, but what company, what entity would you not say that about, right? Disney owns the Alien franchise. Well, now with Fox, that was Fox, right? The Daft Punk soundtrack for Tron, like probably one of my favorite parts. Easily. Sorry, I'm catching up on. If I missed chat, I apologize as I'm like moving to reslice the coin, as it were, so that we can do a pretty quick print. And if you do bang coin here in chat, you'll get the I wonder which I'm gonna go with Filament. You'll get a link to where you can download and print the coins. Okay, this is gonna take 39 minutes. I guess it's gonna take longer than I thought. That's okay. No complaints. So if you have a 3D printer, you can print your own Perillo coin. Auditor says, not mad at anything Disney has done for most of these franchises, but I'm a bit surprised they've been allowed to do what they've done. If you want to talk about something related to the Book of Boba Fett, my recommendation is you use ROT13. ROT13. And the reason why is because that way you're hiding spoilers from people who wouldn't know, and then you'd have to use like an ROT13 translator, like ROT13.com. This is going to be a quote-unquote quick print, 40 minutes, but it's going to be a cool little Perillo coin in Gerpel, which is kind of a... Here, I'll show you. I'll show you here in a second. Got a messy desk, but I was going to walk over while Matt's still here. Now that I've like completely, you know, hopefully that those who they're staying for the raid. I'm about to show you here. ROT13 is cool because it's symmetric encryption. There we go. Kurt Grosser's got the ROT13. Real question. Are you pro or negative Book of Boba Fett? I'm pro. My feeling, Amish, good to see you. I have watched the episode. No spoilers. We're talking spoilers tomorrow, Amish. We were just talking about that. Amish, shout out to Amish, another brick streamer, another fan of the same things that I am, generally. I was about to show, is Matt still here? I'll still do it. But if Matt's still here, I'm gonna walk over. Oh, Matt's here. Great. So this is my play shop, right? Got it's kind of a nickel tour, right? Thank you for using ROT13 for spoilers. I have pops. I have some pops. I'm not a pop collector. I do have a variety of pops. I think I have all the Darth Vader pops, and growing, including the Sofubi, Hikari Sofubi, and the chases. Like, it's a big deal. So this is what I was going to show you, right? I've got some Trons. Those are not the vintage figures. They're recast as vintage. This one here glows in the dark. But Lego, Sark. So right here on my arcade cabinet. That's the thing that needs to. I need to find someone to help me get the a capacitor replaced on that. So, yeah, see, there's the chat up there. It does look fantastic, doesn't it? It does look good. I've been a collector for a while. Oh, and there's more up there. See, I print Darth Vader figures in various colors. There's some original Vaders up there, some Kenners. Oh, and by the way, I don't know if you saw this, Matt, but up there in the baseball bat cases. Yeah, I'll walk closer to it. These are the vintage figures. The Kenner vintage figures back in the day. That's the full run of Kenner figures. Full run. Now, what's impressive about that isn't that it's a full run. It's that they're C9 condition complete with accessories. No repro. No repro at all. Let's go ahead and camera 2 back. Okay, gonna zoom in a tiny bit. Gonna get the Gerpel going. Yeah, and see, the funny thing is, this is just part of it, right? This is just part of it. I thrift. I've been collecting for years. We've got other collectibles in scattered thereabout. Jedi plays with some. In fact, I got a nice thrifting score today that's going to be surfaced on Valentine's Day for her. I want to give everything away. If I miss chat, again, I apologize. Sagan Jones says, I've enjoyed the Mando and Book of Boba Fett. Wholly love them and think they're awesome. This is my feeling. Star Wars, I'd rather have something than nothing. And I know some people say, oh, I want it to be great. No, dude, just take it for what it is. It's entertainment. Judge a series after it's complete, not just one episode out of the series. Take the series for what it is. Take it. Matt, I also have like a whole series of like Lego stuff. I'm a figure guy. I'm a figure collector. The pop vinyl, a little big for me. I have them. Darth Vader's my focus. If I had one, but it's Star Wars is my focus. But I go beyond that, right? I also collect Super 7, 5 POA figures. I'm a child of the 80s, so I'm old. I'm an old. I'll be turning 50 in another couple of years. Thrifting is dangerous. It is, Westry, but it is fun. Got to admit, it is fun. I've gotten so many cool things thrifting that I otherwise would never have had. No joke. So I'm very grateful. It's fun. It's a nice thing to do. So I'm going to say, Auditor, you say, not going to lie, your space is awesome. I'm doing this not for you. And I'm saying that for the right reasons. Because I know that some people just put things behind them because, oh, look, I look awesome and I love culture. But I was like, no, I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing it because I genuinely wanted to be surrounded by this kind of stuff. I'm like, you know, I work very hard to take care of the things that I need to take care of. And I was like, well, would I rather be in a cubicle, or would I rather work remotely with this? And I'd say I'd rather work remotely with this. Joe's Classic Video Games. Oh, J. Carlos, I would need to have someone come in here and fix it. I don't think I could do it on my own. Again, if I missed anything in chat, you took the camera with you, but not the mic. Yeah, Dark Toy Lord, I know. I couldn't take the mic with me, otherwise it would echo. Brother Bill thrifts, too. I'm going to start, I mentioned this last night, but I'm going to, even though I haven't found too many of them, I believe I'm going to start thrifting Game Boy and Game Boy Advance cartridges. Because I had the Game Boy when I was growing up, younger, sold it for the Game Gear. I've got some Chase cartridges that I wanted, like Tetris, or like Star Wars, right? Even have the Episode 1 Racer Game Boy cartridge. So it wasn't that long ago that Game Boy existed. Even Star Wars Obi-Wan's Adventures, right? It wasn't that long ago that the Game Boy existed. Tetris, right there. And I thought, maybe, I'm just going to keep... There's Tetris DX. I'm going to keep my eye out for Game Boy and Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Advance, maybe not as much. But if I find them at good prices, I may grab them just to try them. And then play them on stream, right? Put them, set the camera down... Go kind of overhead. Do I have the Walmart Star Wars Jabba's Throne with Ula figure exclusive set? I don't know if I have that one. 28 Savage Days. It's possible I do, but I may have missed it. It's hard for me to remember them all. It really is. D. Randolph 1976 says, Chris is slowly turning into me. No, I'm not. Although I did just finish a lightsaber hilt. Jesse PLA. This is a blue. Pure blue? What is it? Pure cyan.
Astro Printer rated my stream with 11 viewers.
Astro Printer, bringing in all the 3D printing folk over here. D. Randolph is a 3D printing folk. And D. Randolph, let me officially... First of all, welcome Astro Printer streamer people. All you 3D printer people. You're joining all our entertainment people. We were just rated a few minutes ago by a channel that you may or may not have heard of. But if you haven't, check out Movie Retakes. Movie Retakes. Shout out to Movie Retakes. And Matt Sully here in chat is one of the people who hosts it. Sully, aka Nerds Unite Sully, is the other one who hosts it. An entertainment stream. So we were just rated by them. And being rated by Astro Printer. Astro Printer is a 3D printing, like, astro enthusiast? Is that fair enough? Is that generic enough? Big enough? Space enthusiast? As the title suggested, I'm asking about the Commodore 64 because we are playing, or I have been playing, the Commodore 64. And just because I haven't played Jumpman Jr. in a while. What happened to my... Okay. And Jumpman Jr. was my favorite game on the C64. Brother Bill, please meet D. Randolph 1976. I tagged both of you on Twitter because you're both enthusiasts within the Amiga world and Commodore world. You just love the Commodore 64. Okay, I'll jump back in a second. Let me bring everybody up to speed. Just finished with some printed solid here. But right now I'm using what I'm printing with right now. What you're seeing on the bed. This is the Gerpel. The gold purple. This is Matter Hackers Filament. This is basic. Wow, that frame rate's really choppy. Why is that really choppy? Is that choppy to you? It seems really choppy to me. Weird. It shouldn't be that choppy. I apologize for the choppiness. It's kind of bizarre. So anyway, it's going to be gold purple when this coin is done. Trek Nerd had a C64 Amiga video toaster back in ye ancient times. Oh, indeed. Reminds you of peanut butter. Yeah, peanut butter. It's kind of a peanut butter and jelly filament, isn't it? This is a Perillo coin, as minted by Fix'em Dude, one of our mods. Great supporter. The Quantum from... Yes, Kieran, this is the Quantum filament that was a gift from the Zolan, a giveaway. I was a... D. Randolph, I was a giveaway recipient. I don't have a filament like this. Like, it's gold and purple. Like, come on, dude. That's like, whoa. I'm just saying. And major props. Representing Printed Solid right here. Right there. It's happening. D. Randolph. All the nerds are out tonight. All of y'all. This is great to see everybody. Which 80s cartoon do I want to reboot? Snorts or Star Wars Ewoks? I'd say Star Wars Ewoks. I'm kind of biased. Use some pixels to change light color. Not to sound stupid, but what is that? Oh, those are the lights behind me, although the batteries may need to be recharged. You just have to tell me what color you want with the colors behind me. All right, so I apologize that the quality of this, the frame rate is really not what it should. I didn't update. Oh man, it's even too dark. I did an update the other day to the latest version of this software, the NDI software, and unfortunately, it's been weird, to say the least. It's been very weird. You had a CD TV that says Joey the Saint, based on Amiga. CD TV? Well, either Brother Bill or D. Randolph would be able to tell you. Need some industrial runoff glitter, then that's a rare filament since it's no longer produced. That I don't have, Kit Skyfire. Not even close. Oh, you want red? Red doesn't show up very well, but yeah, there's red. I do need to recharge the batteries because they're definitely low. You won't be able to see half of them. The batteries are kind of they're dying. They're on batteries. The lights behind me. CD TV is rare and collectible now. Whoa! Then I would hold on to that one, Joey, if you still have it. I would hold on to it. I would. Chris, if you could only ever play one Star Wars game that's currently out right now, what would it be? The original Star Wars Atari game. The original, like the vector graphics that you played in the arcade. If I had the camera staged to hover overhead, and like I said, I need to get my VGA is shot. The CRT is shot on the arcade cabinet. Like, I need to get a capacitor. I need to find someone who can help me replace that capacitor. Then I could do more retro gaming on the arcade cabinet. Anybody remember Banana Man and the Legend of Zelda? I barely remember the Legend of Zelda. Didn't watch it, believe it or not. As much as I loved Nintendo, and I did love Nintendo. D. Randolph is looking for a CD32 and the CD TV keyboard. Brother Bill might be able to help. Maybe. But at least I've made the connection. Hey, Hutch's Makerspace, good to see ya. Welcome back to the Play Shop, all y'all. We're printing some Gerpel. No, it's not Gerpel, it's Matter Hackers. This was a gift from a giveaway. Quantum, Matter Hackers. It's both gold and purple. So I'm excited to see how this little coin turns out. The coin that I'm printing right now, for whatever it's worth, is let me flip over here because I'm going to go back to the Commodore 64 in a second. There's the Perillo on one side, and then this is what it's printing right now. It's printing the Imperial insignia, and then the Chris Perillo on top, the Chris Perillo Vader silhouette. So, all right. Well, since y'all are doing the C64 stuff, let's see here. Did it? Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, it won't let me do it that way. Okay, I suck. So let's say B. It's gonna let me press a button? No. B. Boy, I gotta get my mapping set, don't I? Bad, because that's a bad score. It's bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm so bad I should be in detention. This was easily my favorite game. And I played a lot of I had Le Mans, the car racing game you played with the paddle. Boulder Dash. I may try to find a ROM for that. We had that. Oh, man. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. It's not mapped properly. Did it reset the mappings? Where'd my mappings go? Okay, I guess I gotta play with the keyboard then. Not as oh, crap. Stop. I'm playing with the keyboard now. Not as intuitive. Dude, I hit. Well, at least I got a thing there. Oh, now my device shows up. Now I can play with the. I need the joystick, right? You know, back when we used to call them joysticks. Oh man, oh, hang on. Am I gonna? Crap! I've just shot through all of my people, all my jumpmen. This is the challenge when you're doing emulation, right? Keep chatting, people. Keep talking. See, that's the great thing about having... Oh, come on! I came off the ladder! Oh. Well, that was fun. That was fast. I used to be really good at this game. But I played with just a joystick. Like a regular old joystick. What is going on? No, what is... Why is it going wacky? Because it keeps switching. It keeps switching inputs. It's weird. It just keeps switching inputs on me, like dynamically. Like I have it set. Let's see if it works this time. I don't think it's stuck keys anywhere. I mean, it's set. It is connected. 3. I'm literally pressing the 3 button. Dude. This is not happy tonight. No, I don't want 1. 1 is way too fast. Oh my god. Dude, yeah, something's jammed here. I'm gonna have to reset. Because like something's stuck. Game controller. Okay, so the game controller works, but high score saver, load, might as well load. Am I in 2-player mode? No, 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 definitely not 2-player mode, one player mode. And by the way, everybody, if I miss chat, if I've missed something you said, keep chatting with each other, because, oh, come on, dude, it lost it again. And I have to reconnect it every dang time. This is gonna be dangerous, but I'm gonna take the risk. At one point in my past, I got through all 12 levels here. I'm probably gonna have to, like... I'll get past fire. I'll get past the 3rd level. There we go. Thank you, Aveline. Hope you have a good day. See, I don't suck. Entirely. Completely. Just kind of-ish. What are some good joysticks? That I couldn't tell you. I've moved on from joysticks to pads. Game pads. Game controllers. Woo! Oh! Dang it! That was my mistake. What other C64 games did I play? You know, Boulder Dash always pops out. Spy vs. Spy, Boulder Dash. We didn't have a lot of them. You know, I can't... Oh, this is why my controller is gone haywire. Crap. So it's now... Oh, no, 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 no! Not what I wanted. Thank you, Zero Cool. Enjoy Book of Boba Fett. I know you will. It would be very difficult for you to not enjoy this Book of Boba Fett. Seriously. This Book of Boba Fett episode is spectacular. What'd you miss? Everything! Joshua, everything! We've done it all! Oh. And then some. I'm playing Jumpman Jr. on the Commodore 64. Oh, come on, for real? Ugh. Ewoks won that one. Oh, no. I can't. Crud. I can't. Oh, no. I can't get down. I can't get down. I'm gonna hit fire. Yeah. Get it. Oh, son of a gun. Come on. Really? That's how you're gonna play it? That's how you're gonna play it. Okay. Well, if the control... See, I'm saying I'm bad. Oh, wait. Oh, I guess I skipped it. I used to, like, my high scores, when I write out 3 characters, it'd be K-I-T, kit. No, I don't pirate shows or movies. I do not. I don't... I pay for it all. Oh, I was thinking fire was going to pop up. I can get through level 1 quickly. You know, honestly, I'll say this. Like, it's never been easier to get to the entertainment that you need to get to, or that you want to get to. Yeah, I'm gonna be bold. They released the script for Spider-Man? No, I don't know. Maybe a better question for the Discord. Oh, I'm sorry, did I miss something? Brother Bill? That was a good round, because I didn't have any technical difficulties. The problem, I mean, yes, part of it is my playing, but another part is technical difficulties. Oh, no, 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 Chris. That was almost bad. Whoa. Grazed me. Can I do it? Let's try this. Ooh. That was almost a bad idea. You found a picture of a ghost pirate ship? What? Ooh. 2 birds, 1 stone. Got no choice. No! No! Oh! It's happened again! I missed it! Oh, what? I didn't even know it was my turn again! Are you for real? I will get through this level. I will. I will get through this level. Whoa! My only chance. Ah! Come on! No! Ah! Ah! And the levels just get that much more complex. I remember all... Oh, still alive, still alive. Still in the game, still in the game. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, man. It's nerve-wracking. Will he do it? Will he do it? Now, the funny thing is, I remember beating this game, like getting through level 12, and then it does, after you get through level 12, you go back to different, it does different levels at random. Worst game of Tetris ever? I totally agree. Fix him, dude. Shreddle? Oh, ladders, backwards. You know, I never figured that out. And it does different things to ladders. I loved video games like this, right? You didn't need a manual. You just figured it out. Oh, crap. Ah, I sharded the ladder. No! I sharded it. No! I didn't need that. Let's talk about where's on Discord. Oh, yeah. I don't... No, I would only... I only carry license. I have this game. This is in storage. I wouldn't talk about pirating anything. I'm a big believer in supporting. Trust me, I'm paying. I've got like every darn service you could possibly get as far as entertainment is concerned. This game looks fun. Joshua, it was a total blast. Yeah, I loved this game. I would also, by the way, recommend to everybody, if you've not, to understand, just do things legally. Like, go the legal route. It's never been easier. Like, it used to be so difficult to get what you needed digitally instantaneously. Now, it's just so easy. It is so simple. Simple, straightforward, clean, legal. Like, I don't understand what the question is. There's no middle ground here, as far as I'm concerned. No middle ground. What do I think of the streaming services? I don't think they're being harder to afford. It's like, it depends on what you want. What are you looking for, right? What do you want? What do you know? And you have a choice. It's like, oh, well, it's like getting mad at Burger King because it costs more than McDonald's. Well, then don't go to Burger King. Well, what if I want Burger King? Well, then pay for Burger King. If that's what you want. If you want Pizza Hut, pay for Pizza Hut. If you want Burger King, pay for Burger King. Do you feel me? Like, I didn't realize it was too much of a conundrum. Like, if you want something, pay for it. And I realize that may not sound exciting to those of you, who are thinking, oh, I'm going to go the other direction with it, but it's true. I say, if you want something, and you think you're going to enjoy it, or you plan on enjoying it, then you got to go. You got to support it. If I want a Starbucks espresso, I can't just go into Starbucks and say, you need to give that to me for free. They'd be like, why? Because there's a lot of other coffee out there and I can get any other coffee. Okay, well then go and get your other coffee. Well, but I want yours for free. Well, yeah, but if you want our coffee, you're going to pay the prices that we're asking. Well, I don't want to pay the price you're asking. Well, then don't. This isn't to me, this is not even an argument. It's if you want to watch the show, pay to watch the show. Like, it's really as simple as that. And so as much as I don't appreciate being nickeled and dimed, I'm being nickeled and dimed, but I'm in the sense that I've got a lot of services that we pay for, but Jedi watches a lot of the programming. Diana's all into the murder mystery crap, which you can watch on YouTube. So that's not as big of a deal. Oh, yeah, the adventure game construction set. Fix 'em, dude. I had something like that. Never had Mule, but I had something like that. I had something where you could build your own adventure game. And I programmed it to happen. I built it on the C64. I don't know if I have that data anymore. I've got a couple of C64 discs or disk files, but I was never able to really get them to properly load. There's probably a gold mine on there. I could probably give them to David or Bill, and they could figure out what to do with them. Seriously, I mean, they're just Regular old files. That song's gonna be stuck in your head. How far do I have to go, especially when you want diversity? Well, then you gotta pay. I mean, that's just economics. If you want 2 cups of coffee, you gotta pay for 2 cups of coffee. I know, I'm an old... It's kind of too bad I had to use as many supports as I did on here. You'd be happy with only watching anything Star Wars myself. Well, that's the thing, is Disney is pretty much guaranteed we're going to have that service for the rest of our lives. And I tell you, even Apple TV. Apple TV, I was like, I don't know. We'll try it, for a bit. But the content on Apple TV, even though it's been dead for a month or two. Now, let's not talk about getting things apart from paying for the service. Let's talk about paying for services, okay? Let's move past the idea that they should be gained in any other way apart from legally. I don't want to encourage or discuss it apart from the legal measures. I want to be clear about that. Oh man, a lot of small pieces here. Gotta love snug supports and Prusa Slicer though. That is for sure. Foundation on Apple TV. Yeah, Foundation's good. Foundation's decent. There's a new comedy, a murder mystery comedy that's going to be released on Apple TV soon. I'm not going to say I'm looking forward to it, but I will watch it. Man, I'm going to have these blue chunks. I'm going to be picking these blue chunks out of every crack and crevice soon, or soon enough. See, I flick it, and then I'm like, where the hell did it go? Where did it go? I don't know. Where it lands, I do not know. There's a lot of good entertainment out there. Like, and there's probably a lot that I would enjoy. It's just that I haven't discovered it. Or it hasn't been suggested specifically. Content that may have been out for, a longer period of time. That's probably my bigger frustration. My frustration isn't that I have to, because it's not even a have to. It's not that I'm paying for several services. It's that those services don't have enough to offer. Like, for what I feel like I'm paying. God, I know it flicked somewhere over here and it's gone. The important question is, what color kyber crystal is Chris putting in the saber? That is a great question. I have not decided yet. That has not yet been decided. This is probably why people usually do it like in a garage. Where it flicks, it doesn't matter. Sports are coming off easily, though. Amazon Prime Video lets you sub to all channels on Twitch one at a time. Yeah, some people use their Prime subscription on this channel, and I appreciate it. You have one Prime subscription every month. You might as well use it. Use it on some creator. If it's not me, let it be somebody else. Otherwise, it's just like throwing $5 away. If you have Amazon Prime. Prime Gaming, whatever they're calling it. Severance on Apple TV? I think I've heard of that. Anyway, how much content you can take in? There are only 24 hours in a day and I have a family. I do too, but it's like when I'm ready to crash at night, I want to turn on a show. Or a series. As my head kind of calms down. Although, I gotta tell you, I'm going to be up tomorrow. I've got a 5 o'clock 5 in the morning call tomorrow morning. As opposed to 5 o'clock in the morning call in the evening. No, 5 a.m. Dude, where are they going? These things are... I guess they're going to the pile. So, I don't know if it's like about having all the content. It's just having enough to justify the cost. Disney Plus is getting there. What I would appreciate from Disney Plus, and maybe because we got a family, right? So it would be better. And Jedi watches some shows, so I don't feel like it's all lost. Like, oh, I'm not watching it, therefore there's no value. Like if Diana was watching shows, and I was watching shows, and Jedi was watching shows, like it's a no-brainer. I'm like, well, yeah, it's okay. We're using it. It's when it sits there unused. No, I turned it off. I was having a problem, Joshua, with chat. It was like sometimes the messages would pop up and I'd miss someone to respond to. So all the points are still there. It's just it's on pause right now because I'd rather it kept getting in the way, and I would lose chat and then I'd fall behind. And I'd rather know that when I'm looking up, especially at the beginning of a show. Oop, man, this one's on there good. There we go. I heard it fleck off in the distance. It's almost... Haven't cut myself yet. Today. Man, how did I hear it go behind me? I'm telling you, the filament gets everywhere. Dude, this is... Whoa! Holy cow. That like shot into a billion pieces there. You have to sleep in a pitch black room? I don't mind having it on. Usually it's not like... I'll admit, for the past few nights, I've had Star Trek The Next Generation playing. That's been kind of fun. I didn't realize it was as bad as it was. Like, not bad, but it just did not age well. The first few episodes, first season, as much as I enjoy Star Trek, I know the Trek nerd's not here, so it's safe to say. He was here. Maybe that's when I should have brought it up. You'd probably be spending roughly the same amount on DVDs, CDs per month. See, we haven't tracked DVDs or CDs in eons. Couldn't even tell you the last one we got. Couldn't even tell you. Don't you think content was easier back in the day with just cable TV? No, I don't. I think it was worse. Discovery was worse, and the reason why is because they were just turning out garbage. And the beauty of what's happening now is that you've got streaming services competing for dollars, real money, and so let me put it this way: I don't have Hulu right now. I haven't paid for Hulu. Now, when Orville Season 3 is out and digestible, I'll probably get Hulu. But right now, there's no must-see show on Hulu that anybody's been clamoring for here to justify the cost. So, each of these services has to compete not because of a place on this virtual dial, but they actually have to make content that people are clamoring for. So, I would argue we're better off with these unbundled services than we were back in the day. Your brother works for Curiosity Stream. What's Curiosity Stream? I've heard of that. You may have to jog my memory here. Boy, I'm having a problem with this inner brim. The coin is done. The first of many coins. Man, dude. There we go. It's a matter of getting the right pliers, right? So, if you did not have these services competing for each other, they didn't care. They wouldn't care. Like, who cares? Like, no big deal. Well, now, it's like, there are people who are saying, do I spend... They're legitimately, I understand. There are people who are saying, do I spend $10 on Netflix? They're now 15. Do I spend it on Netflix or do I spend it on HBO Max? And they have to make a choice, either or. Now, I will say that I'm privileged in the sense that we have both. But given that some families are going to only be able to choose one over the other, well, now what you have is competition instead of a monopoly. And that's good for everybody involved. That's really good. So you're never going to hear me say, you know, as much as I generally do not like being nickeled and dimed, you're never going to hear me say that's the wrong way to go. I don't think sliding backwards is a good idea. Basically, Netflix for National Geographic Discovery Channel, started by the guy who started the Discovery Channel. Oh, okay. That's cool. Makes sense. Curiosity stream. Loyal's unboxing Star Wars. No, he is not. Oh, he's not unboxing them. He's not taking them out of the packages, are they? Is he? He's got loose vintage Star Wars figures, does he not? Does Loyal... I thought he had, like, loose vintage Star Wars figures. Oh, wow. Dude. Oh my god. This is incredible, Fix'em, dude. Oh, I'm printing another one. No. I gotta print a Darth Vader. I gotta print a Stormtrooper. Oh my god. Wow, Fix'em, dude. Hang on, I'm gonna go full on this. I kind of want to see what Loyal's doing. I'm kind of excited. I get excited when anybody talks about, like, Star Wars figures. Even with Loyal streaming... See what he's doing here. 3. Oh yeah, he's got a Stormtrooper, vintage Stormtrooper, good condition. Let's get a mark. How many did he get? No, that's. I couldn't tell you the age. Check the COO and the age. What questions is he asking? I kind of want to call him up. Be like, what are you asking? What can I help with? Okay, like, I'm curious to know. Loyal, call me up. Tell him to call me and we'll talk. What is he doing? What is he saying?
Chris is dropping in.
It's funny. I got Loyal playing right now. Sorry, I don't have the rights to rebroadcast, but...
Yeah, so that's the nice thing about what I'm doing. I'm not getting these to collect.
He's not collecting necessarily. He's seeing... Oh, he's kind of... Is he laggy or is it me? Well, I can tell him everything he needs to know. Did I see where DC tweeted saying Batman is the greatest rogues gallery and asked who the greatest enemy was, and someone tweeted a picture of Warner Brothers logo? Oh, Fix'em, dude. That is cold. That is cold. All right, Aziz Light, Joshua, what do you say? Oh my god, that looks incredible. Oh, Asgardian Wookiee. Hang on. I'm going to go big screen on this Asgardian Wookiee. He's already opened the formerly known as Slave 1. I don't think he's taken it out of the box. I mean, I'd be shocked if he did. That'd be incredible. You wouldn't want to do that. Yellow purple. The batteries are about dying, so I've got to charge them tonight. So you may not be able to. But that's yellow purple. You won't be able to see them because the batteries are about dead. Avaline, I apologize. Sorry, not Avaline. Joshua. No box. Okay, that's cool. No box. That's all good. It's all good. Kyra the Beef. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Play Shop. Welcome aboard. I've got, Loyal Han. Is that a big head Han or a small head Han? I hated the big head Han. I think it looks like a small head Han. Big head or small head Han? Hold it up. Did he hold up his Han Solo? Loyal? Did Loyal... That's a big head Han. Yep, that's big head Han. I can tell just by the profile. Unless I'm wrong. What questions is he asking? Y'all can relay it. Loyal is opening some vintage Star Wars figures right now, and that genuinely excites me. Like, genuinely. A big head Han or small... Yeah, it's a big head Han. Not my favorite. I did not like the big head Han. There were 2 Han Solo figures in the vintage line. What they call big head Han or small head Han. Hang on. That's a big head Han, not the small head Han. I can't hear him though. He's asking where Chris is. I'm right here. So, Asgardian Wookiee, check it out. Even, look at this. Is Fixin' Dude still here? DeFrizel, check it out. So, this is the coin in Gurple. Purple and gold. Isn't that incredible? It is just wild. Oh my god, look at that sheen. It's a Charlie Sheen. Okay, I'm gonna print another one. Actually, I'm gonna try a there's C-3PO. I'm gonna try Scout Trooper, Death Trooper, TIE Pilot, Guard, Darth Vader. That's a .1 Darth Vader. Chewie, Darth Vader 2. Okay, I'm gonna try a Darth Vader next. I'm gonna do a Darth Vader. No, fix him, dude. The colors. This is just. People would see it and go, "Wow!" No, I'm serious. Like the luster on this is spectacular. This is just spectacular. The colors do pop, like for real. This is. I know nothing about matter hackers, but this is. Dude, I'm gonna have so much fun printing the figures. Wow. I'm not. The thing is, purple? But purple and gold, I'm like. So, like, yeah. Like, so there's that one. And then here's the Prussian Mint coin. A Galaxy Black. Obviously, different colors, different shades and everything. But it's just, I don't know. There's just something about. Each one of them's got a benefit. The nice thing about 3D printing is you can print unlimited. Chrissy just mentioned you streaming, showing off a toy. He did? Well, that does not surprise me. And by the way, if I miss any, I will say this again and again and again and again and again. Ooh, Scout Trooper. Yes. That was one of my favorite troopers. That was absolutely one of my favorite troopers. I should put Loyal in on my stream, huh? So let me show you the big head Han, small head Han that I was talking about, if you don't mind. I'm gonna go back to desktop view. I don't know how well this is going to work, but big head Han versus small head Han. I'm gonna find some images. Okay. So give me a second. I'm going to open up the Microsoft Edge here. Sorry, I always have to like resize it depending on what I was doing before. So, this is, you can see here on the selected image, the differences between the Han heads. Let's see if I can find one that's closer. Yeah, okay. So, there is that you can see the differences in the Hans in that shape here. I guess I can do it like this. Thank you for bearing with. Do you see the difference? And look at the facial sculpts. Look at the facial sculpts specifically. Can you see the difference there in the facial sculpts? So the big head Han is the one that's closest to the edge, right? It's the one would be on the right, and the one on the left is a small head Han. Small head, I thought, always looked better than big head Han. Big head Han was the worst. Was the absolute worst. I never liked the Han Solo figure, ever. And I didn't even know about a small head Han. Otherwise, I would have tried to chase down a small head Han. So you got a small head Han, which is great. Jar Jar is definitely not vintage. That is definitely modern. Oh, he's got a Luke X-Wing pilot. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait. Show the Tusken Raider. Wait. Show the Tusken Raider. And the reason why is it hollow cheek. So there's a hollow cheek Tusken Raider. Tusken Raider. Hollow cheek. And this is the one I have. I have a hollow cheek Tusken Raider. And let's see if I can get a close-up. So you can see the pox there, the pock marks. Thank you for the resubscribing, Iris.
Subscribed for 10 months. Book of Boba is so good. Okay, good night.
It is. It is spectacular. We're going to talk spoilers tomorrow, Iris. We're going to talk spoilers tomorrow, Book of Boba Fett. So, hollow cheek. Is it... Hollow cheek is my question. Why is he lagging for me? Is he lagging for you too? Is it hollow cheek? So the more common variant, see how it's kind of like they're dimpled? See the little bolts next to the mouth? Those bolts, see how they're dimpled? That was a rare variant. So I was lucky, and I actually have a good condition rare variant hollow cheek Tusken Raider, as opposed to ones that were more protruding. So this is a hollow cheek Tusken Raider. He's lagging on me hard. Yeah, Iris, definitely come back tomorrow because we're going to be chatting like you would not believe about the Book of Boba Fett. And absolutely, you come in here as a streamer, you come in here as a creator, I'm absolutely going to shout you out. I'm absolutely going to shout you out. Okay, hold it up. Okay, so he's got... So, the vinyl looks original on that figure. Let's see those cheeks. Show me the cheeks. Hang on. Nope, that's a standard. It's a standard. It's not hollow cheek. That's okay. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. The vinyl looks original. I'd be careful with that. That's going to be very, very delicate. Yeah, that vinyl looks original. Look at the weathering there. Because some people actually take it off and put a repro on. Not as good. So yeah, the hollow cheek variant is the more rare variant of the Tusken Raider. What he showed were more of the studs, like the protrusions. He'd be. Let me put it this way: if he scored, I would doubt that he would score that randomly. I scored it randomly because it was a Tusken Raider that I had. It was the Tusken Raider I had was a hollow cheek variant, and I actually gave it to Jedi before realizing, wait a minute, that's a hollow cheek variant. I'm like, oh my god, I freaked out to find that out. Iris says, thanks for being an inspiration to connect with people over the geeky things. Iris, that's what it's all about. Like, if we weren't doing that, what would we be doing? Seriously. We gotta be geeking out. Geeking out so hard right now, what I'm printing is, in this view, is a Darth Vader figure, but with this filament. So this filament is just wild. Check out this filament. It's both gold and purple. Is it gold? Is it purple? Is it Gerpel? Which is it? It's both gold and purple. And the cool thing is, depending on how you look, depending on the angle, if you look at it from this way, right? Gold, purple, fades back into gold. Isn't that wild? Isn't that crazy? Dude, these coins. Oh, man. Oh, thank you, Fix 'em Dude, for this coin. Oh, this is spectacular. Oh.
Tripod's Garage Chaired X100. Wow. That is awesome, Filament.
Totally agree. By the way, shout out to Tripod's Garage. He's another person you should be following. I've been in his garage virtually. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. I know you're probably, like many people, you're probably between a Loyal stream and my stream. We're crossing the streams. I'm excited for Loyal because he's opening Star Wars figures. Like, this is my jam. Was that an Ewok? What was he holding up there? We gotta start talking about COOs and countries of origins. Thank you, Liz. Thank you for the 100 bits. And thank you for following Clover. Is it Drive? Clover Drive? Print you a cat? I have printed you a cat. I gotta find that Darth Vader cat again, don't I? Don't I? Thank you, big sports fan, for hanging out. Really appreciate it. So, what I'm going to be printing, as of right now, this moment, what I'm printing right now is basically this figure, but with that purple gold filament. It won't print by the time that's the show is finished. But this is what you come back tomorrow. Clover Drive. My son is Rover. Oh, cool. That's nice. And Rover Drive just started following. Well, so Rover Drive must have enjoyed the follow enough to recommend you. That's awesome. Welcome to the Play Shop. I'm Chris Perillo. I stream here every night, 6 p.m. Pacific. I do a variety of things. Tonight we're doing a little bit of Commodore 64 stuff. Not physically, but playing a game that I played on the Commodore 64 and printing in this amazing filament. Started printing in this
Tripods
filament.
Garage gifted Gothleg a subscription. Tripods Garage gifted a tier 1 sub Gothleg.
Thank you so much for that
gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much for that gifted sub, Tripods Garage, to Gothleg. I'm sure he really appreciates it. And again, shout out to Tripods Garage if you're into 3D printing. And you might be, you may not be. Maybe you're interested in learning more. Subscribe, or certainly, or follow, absolutely, because follows are free, over at Tripods Garage, for sure. Hey, Geek Castro, good to see you. We do have a hype train, so let me turn on the hype light, get that hype graphic going, because, you know, that's a good way to remind people that we still have a hype train happening. We get to level 2, Palpatine will come out of the woodwork. I am currently in the middle of removing supports from this Darth Vader hollow, there's an evil cat now meowing here. Hollow Darth Vader hilt printed. It's a napkin ring of sorts. Kind of big for a napkin ring, but I thought it'd be kind of fun to print. We'll see how it goes. Like after the supports are removed. I've removed the bottom parts. And I just have to remove the top part. Quite a bit. The supports flew everywhere. That's the problem sometimes with removing supports in here. The supports go everywhere. And especially when people fire blasters in here, then the supports fuse to my desk, and that's a problem.
Tripods Garage gifted Big Sports Fan 2 a subscription. Tripods Garage gifted a tier 1 sub to Big Sports Fan 2. They have given 12 gift subs in the channel.
Tripods Garage becoming an MVP. Look at this. Tripods Garage, thank you very, very much for that. And you know what? You know what I love? I love the fact that you're probably going between Loyal's stream and my stream. Here's the funny thing. I'm talking about 3D printing, and Loyal's talking about Star Wars figures. It's like we've inverted everything. Everything has been completely inverted. Everything. But if you're watching Loyal's stream and mine as well, that's very appreciated. We have a level 2.
Tripods Garage gifted a tier 1 sub to Geek Castro.
Look at that.
Given 13 gift subs in the channel.
All right, I'm going to go grab Emperor Palpatine then, if you don't mind. Oh, hang on.
X100.
Loyal's holding on to an Emperor's Royal Guard. This is the model that I made for the Emperor's Royal Guard that you can download from Prusa Printers. The Shadow Guard, of course, I printed in black filament. Thank you. Thank you not only for watching Loyal's stream, but mine as well. And thank you, Tripods Garage, for gifting to Clover Drive. It's a father-son team, Clover Drive. Father-son, yes. Clover Drive. Okay, fine. I'm getting whipped.
Subscription. Tripods Garage gifted a tier 1 sub to Clover DR. They have given 14 gift subs in the channel.
Hello, my
Tripods
friend.
Garage gifted Airwolf 28 a subscription. Tripods Garage gifted a tier 1 sub to Airwolf 28. They have given 15 gift subs in the channel.
I cannot believe it. Tripods Garage has become tonight's MVP. We are now within 25 subs of the January stretch goal. I order 66 more.
Darth Gallum cheered X100.
Oops, and that was a wrong fall, but you know, I don't think Dark Toy Lord minds. Shout out to Darth Gallum, who is going to be a beginning streamer here, fellow fan of the Star Wars. which I, by the way, started. I started the Star Wars. I'm that old. Hello, Asgardian Wookiee. What are my thoughts on urban sprawl? Well, I believe they should keep their legs closer together. You don't want to be there all, in your urban and doing this, right? You got to keep your legs closer together. Keeps the sprawl from happening. That's what I feel. It's never a wrong time to come in here. Dark Toy Lord one day will be streaming, printing, and Star Wars stuff. Never a bad time to talk Star. Ooh, Loyal's got a Greedo. Look at that Rhodian. If you're watching Loyal, I appreciate you watching me as well. Although I admit, playing with Star Wars figures, vintage Star Wars figures at that, is amazing. I have a, yes, it is good. It is very good. I here have a home. I've made a home for vintage Star Wars toys. They are all welcome here. Fine. Loyal showing off his Star Wars figures. Alright, one moment. Hang on. How am I going to compete? How am I going to compete with Loyal? I'm going to compete with Loyal. Because how else? How else am I going to compete with Loyal apart from chatting with you? Yes? You're going for some food? When did we go? Sag and Jones just a minute ago. We're in a hype train. A level 3 hype train. Clover Drive paying it forward.
Clover just gifted 1 subs.
So, hang on. Since Loyal is showing off some Star Wars figures, his vintage Star Wars figures, I have my vintage Star Wars figures, the complete collection in cases. I'm sorry, Chris's. I'm not Chris. I'm Emperor Palpatine. Thank you, Clover Drive. It is amazing that you would join and do that so quickly here with this community. Very appreciated. So, Loyal has a Greedo. I have a red Snaggletooth. The red one was not the variant, but the original one was the blue Snaggletooth, worth a little more. And this one even has its original accessory. I am not smelly. You take that back, Liz. You take that back right now.
Liz cheered X101. Smelly Palpy.
Hang on. I need to look through my Chris's. I'm sorry. This is Chris's stuff. If I can find. Come on. I know I have it here somewhere. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. Maybe it's. Give me a minute. Come on. Chris. There we go. I knew I had it here. Hang on. 1 second. Oh. 1 moment. Trust me, it's going to be worth it. If you get through a level 3 hype train, I will show you. We're going to blow Loyal away. Can you get me? Can we get through a level 3 hype train? I'm going to blow Loyal Moses away. Can we do it? 30 seconds left to go. Trust me, what I have in my hand is going to make you flip if you are a fan of Star Wars. You will freak out. Freak out.
Dandrak24 cheered X100.
Thank you so much, Dandrak. 12 seconds left to go. Didn't quite make it through the level 3 hype train, but we got through level 2. Valiant attempt. Great support coming in from the community. Oh, Retro Pit Stop joining in on the fun. Gifting a sub. Very appreciated. Thank you for giving it to Feature Creep. So, Chris will be back to showcase something that is going to... I don't know if it's going to make Loyal jealous, but trust me, Loyal is going to go out and try to collect one. Mark my words. Hey everybody, what'd I miss? What's going on? We got, the hype train happened. Okay, well, I have to show you something. Y'all ready for this? And we have a freeze frame too? Okay, I'm gonna show you something that's really cool. You got trust me. Loyal's gonna he's gonna be like he won't believe it. He may not even know it, and I'll have to educate him. Seriously, it's gonna happen. Where's the hype train? Where's the freeze frame? Oh, there it is. Okay, I forgot.
Show me what you got.
Thank you, Retro Pit Stop. First of all, let me remind everybody, we're talking Book of Boba Fett spoilers tomorrow, right around 6 o'clock. Clover Drive is having fun. Loyal!
X333.
Loyal Moses. See, I'm watching Loyal stream. Loyal's got me pulled up on his stream, so I may have to pull him up on mine. This is one of the more rare Star Wars figures to get. This is a blue Snaggletooth, and the story behind this blue Snaggletooth is that it was released originally in a set that was sold from Sears, and so you could order it from Sears, and some people got it. And when it was shipped, Lucas, I believe the story goes, George Lucas basically said no. Snaggletooth, that character is actually shorter and has like feet, right? It has like these feet. So the original Snaggletooth was this Snaggletooth. This is the more common one. This is the one that was shown on the back of cards. This one not so much. So if I have, that's the Ewoks card. Do I have a vintage card in here somewhere? Give me a second. So if I can pull up, right? So with the collection books, you saw figures. This is just the ships. The Jedi collections books, the Star Wars collection. This one's not in great shape, but with the Star Wars figures, right? You saw the small Snaggletooth. So you see, in Snaggletooth would be, where's Snags here? Snags would have to be here somewhere. The small red Snaggletooth is 67. So the small Snaggletooth, that was the only one that was ever seen in the catalog, right? The small Snaggletooth. So the blue Snaggletooth, this one was basically pulled. This one was basically it did not exist in the cards. It did not exist on cards. And so when it got pulled, it was not available. You could not find it anywhere. And it basically was never an official... It was an official Star Wars figure. It's got a country of origin and everything on the boot. But this is one of the more rare ones because it was produced, but wasn't supposed to be produced. So it was pulled. You can still get them. I'm not sure what they go for now. You got to be careful not to get a repro. Probably be more careful when it comes to the accessory or the weapon for this particular figure, which is a common enough weapon that comes with other figures. But if you can get a hold of a blue Snaggletooth, this is probably one of the more valuable vintage Star Wars figures you can get a hold of in any condition. And there's even a variant of the Snaggletooth, whether it's there's a toe or a lack of toe on the boots. So there's a variant even with this one. But my story with this blue Snaggletooth is that I knew this existed because I was visiting a family friend and was going through, of course, his Star Wars figures, and this jumps out. And I'm like, wait a minute, what is this? It's like, that's a Star Wars figure. I'm like, no, it's not. And the reason why I did not believe as a kid in the 80s that this was a Star Wars figure is because it wasn't in the booklets. it wasn't on the back of the cards. It wasn't in any of the checklist. So I was going through and I'm like, no way, dude, I've never seen a blue Snaggletooth, in the checklist on the backs of cards. And it wasn't until years later when the internet came around, when I was online, like for the first time in 1992, that I was learning about the Star Wars figures. That's when I learned that about the blue Snaggletooth, as they call them, variant over the red Snaggletooth, right? This is the more common, this is the Snaggletooth everybody knew, but this is the more rare variant of the two. So getting a hold of one of these, if you find one of these in the wild, it's a gem. Finding this from a collector, yeah, people will sell them, but you very rarely, if ever, are you going to be able to find this from a random haul. This one is one that you're going to probably chase down or want to hunt down, probably sooner than any others, because of the backstory specifically with this one. So blue Snaggletooth this is one of the more rare Star Wars figures. And then the other one of the more rare Star Wars figures that you could get, this one I didn't find out about again until like later years. This is Yak Face. And Yak Face was not readily available in the United States. It was never on a card. It was never really, I didn't know it existed until I got online and I'm doing research. Okay, I learned about Blue Snag. Okay, well, great. So now my Star Wars figure collection was incomplete. And then I learned about Yak Face. So Yak Face is available. You can get it, but again, it's going to be one of the more rare varieties. So as far as like original Star Wars figures, the more rare, these are the two most rare figures to get. Not just loose, but certainly on card. Where you have to be really careful, especially these days, is with reproduction items. So you got to be careful unless you're going through like a reputable person selling them. It's dangerous to buy these kinds of things on eBay because you don't know what you're going to get. Going through collectors or groups specifically is going to be your best bet. Now, mind you, and the reason I have these two, because I've got my blue Snaggletooth in C9 condition and my Yak Face are up with my other vintage Star Wars figures here in the play shop that I show sometimes. These two are extras. These two are duplicates. The other one that's going to be difficult to find as a part of the last 17, although I don't think I've got all of the last 17 in here. This was my EV99 that I grew up with. This one's a little more difficult to find. Usually it's going to have a warped leg. The mouth articulates too. The mouth moves up and down. This was a part of what they call the last 17. This is an extra because the condition was fine, but for my definitive collection, I was going for something, a little better quality. But EV99 is going to be another difficult one. Loyal's not, and you know what, Loyal? You're smart. And I'm saying you're smart because you're not going for a full collection. I'm just giving you some backstory. These one, Loyal, this is the one that a Star Wars collector sees and they will freak out. The blue Snaggletooth. I remember seeing it, thinking, man, it didn't really exist because it was never in catalogs. And then I remember it was Diana's first visit to Seattle that I saw this blue Snaggletooth at a comic shop. And I'm like, oh my God. And I hadn't seen it since I was a kid. It was a blue Snaggletooth. I was like, dude, I have to get this. And I didn't even rekindle my Star Wars figure collection then, but I had it. I'm like, I had the blue Snaggletooth chase. It wasn't until a few years later that I decided to go back and do the full vintage run, like C9 condition. When you talk about conditions or quality, like collector grade, C9, C10 is mint, like perfect. So I was going for a C9, C10 for my definitive collection, complete with original accessory. It was a long process, but it was something that I felt I needed to do. I wanted to do. It gave me something to focus on, something to look forward to. And, I just, the vintage, you can't have, as far as I'm concerned, you can never have too many vintage Star Wars figures. I will take vintage Star Wars figures, in any condition. Just because, that's what I traded for back in the day. So I know Loyal's got me pulled up on his stream. So hopefully he was learning a few things there as I was sharing. Loyal, I'll leave you to it. But when I see someone doing something with vintage Star Wars figures, I'm like, wait, what's going on? What's happening? Diana convinced me to get it. Diana's saying she convinced me. I let you convince me. I wasn't sure. But I'm like, is this too much? I do remember going back and forth. Diana helped put me over the edge. But that is a memento from Diana's first collection up here. Do I own the Comic-Con vintage Carbonite Chamber action figure set? I don't think I do. The one modern figure I wish I had is the Jar Jar Binks in Carbonite. I passed on it and I was stupid. Tripods Garage, thanks again for your support. We were dating. It was your first time. It was your first weekend up here. Once again, shout out to Tripods Garage and to Loyal Moses. If that did not happen, he said $10. Loyal said what? $10? I'm not gonna give up a vintage like one of these for $10. No, I couldn't. I could if he was looking for something that I had an extra of. I could probably let it go. But like, there's certain ones that I'm like, I just can't. Certain ones I can't. As a collector, I just can't. But like I said, I will adopt other figures. Will adopt other figures. Even as duplicates. But if I find a good haul right now, if I find like a good purchase for Loyal, he's the first person I tell. So I'm not hoarding anything. You're not gonna get. You can give me a toonie. I'm not gonna do anything for a toonie though. Sorry. Did he learn? Did he get anything? Did he get something from it? Okay, it seems he did. Okay, good. That was fun. I was not expecting it, but that's great. Been years. Yes, I'm here every night. The Mac and Josh. And I do remember you. I remember these handles. It's great. I was just talking about some vintage Star Wars figures as Loyal Moses, another a friend in the community of 3D printers, is just starting to get into Star Wars stuff. So I'm kind of helping him, like teaching him, okay, this is this is that, this is that. Geeking out about Star Wars figures and loving it. I have, trust me, another Star Wars figure that I flipped for. Like absolutely flip for. These are some duplicates, the ones that didn't quite pass muster. But when I find a good AT-AT driver, I'll pick up an AT-AT driver. Like this is the first Star Wars figure I ever had was an AT-AT driver. That one's over there. But this one I was like, I feel like I could do better in terms of a better condition AT-AT driver, but I'll flip for AT-AT drivers. I absolutely will flip for AT-AT drivers. Last time you were in chat was IRC. Mac and Josh, you may remember Joshua XP then. You may remember. George Lucas minifigure, do I own it? I don't know if I own George Lucas. I own Steven Spielberg. Well, Mac and Josh, here's the thing. I am live every night on Twitch. So it's like the old days of live.perillo.com. Mac and Josh. Seriously. Every night, 6 p.m. I've been doing that straight for a year. I see no reason to stop. We've had an amazing supportive community here. Amazing supportive community. Oh! Yeah, okay, he's still got me pulled up. These are just some, these are extras. These are ones that when I was collecting, I was like, yeah, these are in decent shape, but they weren't great. It's tricky, so you should know if he finds, these are not my definitive R5D4s, because I didn't like, the sticker on this was decent. This one's a bit more yellowed. Oh, he's got a general mate, hang on. He's got it. Hang on. Wait, hold it up. Keep holding it up. Keep holding it up, Loyal. He's holding up a General Madine. Oh wait, I was trying to stay toe to toe with him. Anyway, the R5D4s, what I was going to say was that there's actually a variant, and this is something to watch out for. A variant for the R5D4s. You have a couple of those mail order Han Troopers. Oh, those were modern. They weren't vintage. Oh, you have Micro Machines. Oh, I love the Micro Machines, Mighty Bean. Eclipse Empire. Yes, still on. Yes. Went to dinner with our son and his fiance. Just got home. Thank you, Eclipse Empire. Thank you for popping in. Good to see you. You've missed You missed one hell of a night. So I was showing off some vintage Star Wars figures because Loyal just got some vintage Star Wars figures. And what I was going to explain to Loyal is that the R5D4, I don't know if he's going to hear it, but there's a variant. So do you see, so there's a red bar, the long red bar, and do you see that little rectangle there? There's a variant where that little rectangle is filled in. It's called a red bar variant. You'd be lucky to find one in the wild, but there is a variant R5D4 vintage figure to get. Eclipse Empire. I am printing with this amazing filament. This was a gift from the Zolon. I won it on his stream, but it's gold and purple. So I'm printing a Vader figure in this. Isn't this wild? Isn't this wild? Like, this is seriously. So I'm doing I'm freaking out over here. So let's see here. What else can I show? So I have so many AT-AT drivers. There's also variants of Ugnaughts. There's a blue apron Ugnaught and a purple apron. Loyal got some good stuff, it seems. They're all, I mean, I wouldn't say they're in great condition, but you know, for collecting, he's not going for any kind of completeness, so that's totally fine. I was showing him showing him variants that I knew of. There are different R2 variants. And this isn't even all the vintage Star Wars figures that we have on hand. I've got a few that I've let Jedi play with. Oh, there's Bespin Leia. I don't know if I've got a... Oh, hang on. I got a Bespin Leia that I can show. There is a variant Bespin Leia design. So the Bespin Leia is going to be challenging to find her weapon, but also her cape. Vinyl. This is what they call a vinyl cape. These, like I said, these are duplicates that as I was chasing down the complete collection that I grabbed. There's also a variant for Luke's. Like, this is a blonde Luke, but there's also a brown hair Luke variant. He's a little delayed, but that's okay. Sorry, not that I'm trying to keep up with Loyal's stuff. Not 30 Chewies again. Oh god, I don't know what he got the first time. You started with the Black Series Star Wars, then look cool. Wait, I've started with the Black Series Star Wars, then look for older one. Oh, Geek Castro, that's a good way of going. There's no wrong way to jump into collecting. Although, personally, I'm a fan of the Vintage Collection more so than the Black Series. I have both, but I'm a total Vintage Collection fanboy because of the scale. I'm printing a Darth Vader figure. I'm printing basically this figure, but in this filament. That's what I'm printing right now. So yeah, Black Series is fun. Mac and Josh, seriously, I hope to see you on a regular basis, for real, every night. It won't take that long for you to get back into the swing of things. Trust me on this. Like, we have a lot of fun here. A lot of fun. Wacky, you never know what's going to happen with Twitch. Just like the live.perillo.com days. Oh, a bib Fortuna. I don't know if I've got an extra bib. I don't have an extra bib on hand. I mean, or at least, you know, that I can see. I actually have a bagged. So this is another type of collection. This is a bagged C-3PO. So this is an in-bag C-3PO. And you can see it says Kenner on there. It's still in bag. Like I said, I will any vintage Star Wars figure, I can get a good deal on it. I'm happy. Eclipse Empire, the filament is amazing. But anyway, this is a Kenner. This is a collapsible, this is the C-3PO that you can take apart, but still in bag. So certain people collect in bag figures. That was a release. Those are the ones, it's the one where you can take off the arms. Yeah, the arms pop off like a Wookiee. It's so funny. I love how he's got my feed pulled up. I'm not sure what else I've got of interest to show, given that we're going back and forth between Loyal and me. So that's an interesting thing. Thank you, Distorted Pixels, for following. Love that handle. Got a few I don't think there's any Gammies. These are obviously Return of the Jedi, Gamorrean guards. I've got a few of those. And if you're looking for variants, you got to look at what they call the country, COO, or country of origin. So, like this Gammy, these are Hong Kong. Okay, Hong Kong. These are 3 different variants of Gamorrean guards. Okay, so to explain that, this one says LFL, right there on the back of the leg, LFL, and then down on the other leg, there's nothing. LFL, nothing. On this one, it's LFL on the bottom, Hong Kong on top. So they're variants, made in 2 different places. And then this one is 8-3, just L83. So nothing on the bottom leg, but something on the top. So these, and there are minor color differences in the green skins, but these 3 Gamorrean guards, they look the same, but were actually manufactured in 3 different countries. 3 different countries of origin. This is like the patent numbers on Pez dispensers. Yeah, see, that wouldn't surprise me. People can get into the weeds. Another fun one to get for Loyal. This was... I thought I had it. One moment. So... This is Anakin Skywalker. You could get him on card, not easily, and I don't know how prevalent in the States, but Anakin Skywalker was a mail away. That was pretty much the only way he was available, is by mailing away 5 proofs of purchase from the back of the card. So the Anakin Skywalker may be another chase for you, for Loyal. This is a fun one to get. But it was a mail away. Boba Fett was a mail away, but eventually Boba Fett was on card, so he was relatively easy to find. I have another one too. Like I said, if I find a good Star Wars figure lot, like a vintage Star Wars figure lot, and they seem to be in good condition, I consider picking them up. Like, they're not that expensive in the grand scheme of things. It just depends on the deal, right? See if I can find any other. There are variants on anything and everything. Yeah, and I showed this the other night. Let me get the gammies back. This was the last Star Wars figure that I needed to complete. I mentioned it the other night, but the Hammerhead, Moma Nadon. This is the last one I needed for my original collection as a kid, minus Yak Face and Blue Snaggletooth. One of which I didn't know existed. The other one I only saw once and thought was an anomaly. So this is like I said, I gotta say, I'm excited that Loyal's doing it, but I'm also very jealous. Oh, there's his Snaggletooth. He's got the small Snaggletooth there. That's so nice. We're doing a dueling streams. How could I do this? Give me a moment. How could I? Twitch.tv Loyal Moses. Okay, apologize. You're gonna probably hear a noise as the ads go. All right. Oh, he's got his Hammerhead. There we go. Yeah, he got a good haul then. He got a really good haul. So there's Loyal. See if I can go into theater mode. One moment. Loyal's got me pulled up and I've got him pulled up. It's so funny. It's very recursive. It's turtles all the way down. Although I can't hear him. I'm not gonna pull him into my stream, because otherwise you're definitely gonna be hearing an echo. The Jawas did not originally ship with cloth robes. They shipped with vinyl robes, so a vinyl cape Jawa is probably worth more. It looks like he got a pretty good haul. You know, he got one. He got a pretty decent haul there. I'm having a slight delay with him, but what does he got? Oh, he's got the Snaggletooth. Are y'all loving each other? There's so much love to go around here. And look at that. We're just like, it's turtles all the way down. You're losing love. Oh no, keep the love going. Looking for love and all the love. I don't have any other, really don't have any other vintage items to, I mean, that I can like really kind of show, because I mean, it's Loyal's thing, but you know, finding a good haul can be a challenge, you know, like, because a good price, you know, for a good array in good condition, and you're never going to find, I mean, finding something complete is going to be problematic. And usually resellers snap these up fast, like very fast. So if he got a lot in their vintage, like true vintage, it's a good deal. The problem is finding true vintage at a good price. Most of them they're modern. They're mixed with modern. Another way to get all of them is searching for beaters. Oh, Prune Face. Yeah, that was one of my favorites. He comes with a cloak. He comes with a cloak. Although looks like Loyal got raided by Barnacles, which is great. I've got an extra Prune Face. So Prune Face has a cape and a cloak. So there's Prune Face, like that. Did I hear something? What was that? Thank you, Fucho. I did hear it. So that's Prune Face. See, the last thing I'd want to do is bid on anything, because I don't want to go up. I don't want to go up against Loyal. If I find a good haul for him, I'll say, here you go, because he's probably going to be picking up some duplicates. There's no doubt he's going to be picking up duplicates. Like I said, it kind of. Why am I hearing weird sounds? It's very strange. Thank you, Craig Allen, for following. Really appreciate the support. Yeah, joined the raid, but I had to come here once the stream ended. Love me some Perillo when I can. No problem, Irons Fan Dan. We're geeking out over Star Wars figures tonight. All the good Star Wars figures. All the vintage Star Wars figures. Okay, so Loyal's got me down this crate. He's got his stuff going on. Let's go back here. Yeah, so he's collecting Star Wars figures now. Finding a good deal is usually just, it's contingent on patience, and sometimes luck. I've lucked into a few of these types of scenarios before, but it's like you just do a search vintage Star Wars figures lot on eBay, and you could even sort by lowest first or highest first. I would recommend almost going highest first and going all the way down, because some people have like mega lots, like selling, you know, 490 figures, 52 complete, 3 unpunched on card for $12,000. Are they going to get that? I don't know. Or like, you know, someone's selling it for $5,000. That's too much. That's way too much. $5,000, way too much. Like, that's just way too much. $3,000, way too much. You got to get down hundreds, especially the condition, in completeness. Like, a lot of them are modern, mixed with vintage, and they're not a good deal. Generally not a good deal. So hopefully Loyal's gonna, I mean, I'm not saying that I'm an expert in all this stuff, but hopefully when you go to buy something like that you understand what you're buying, right? Don't overspend, because you can get burned really quickly. Not full size. Let me check that out, RC Maniac. Ooh, that looks cool. Ooh, I like that. Thank you, RC Maniac. I'm gonna download that. That looks wild. Yeah, I'll give that a... is that a two color thing? So, depending on how it's sliced, that's wild. I love it. Hey, Sarah, thank you. Hopefully you learned something about vintage Star Wars figure collecting tonight, Sarah. And I'm glad you're a sub. I'm glad you were gifted a sub. Glad one of those went to you tonight. The Viper, we've been talking about vintage Star Wars figures because Loyal has been showing his recent haul, which is pretty cool. So I was enjoying watching him vicariously. And then he got raided by Barnacles, so his attention went there, which is right. And when you get raided, you kind of have to welcome people in and set the stage and tell them what's going on. What you do in summer car boot sales? Oh, Irons fan Dan, if you ever stumble, and this goes to everybody, you ever stumble into vintage Kenner Star Wars figures, and it's a good deal, like, you gotta let me know. You have to let me know. You must let me know. I gotta know. I must. Because, like, there may be a good deal to be had. I mean, if it's modern, I don't know. But the vintage stuff, depending on what it is, again, depending on what it is and their condition, sometimes there are good deals to be had. But sometimes people, you know, they're trying to drive a good bargain and a hard bargain, and you could end up overspending, right? And overpaying. Which is frustrating. Because, like, oh, I paid too much for it. I used to, and I don't do it so much anymore, because like I said, I did my run. I'd probably pick up, you know, an array of beaters, but not, you know, going for a full vintage, a good vintage set. Probably not. Everyone's looking for something different, of course. But like a lot of, the problem is a lot of people now, they'll say, huge Star Wars vintage lot, and you look, and you gotta kind of know what you're looking for, but it's not, you can tell vintage from modern. It's like, yeah, that's not vintage. Or that's modern, right? But like I said, you know, hundreds of dollars, don't be surprised for a pretty good haul, or a haul and a half. And you can tell if it's a good price, because if people are bidding, like, they're gonna bid you down, right? Or bid you up. As opposed to, you know, just snapping up a good deal, right? They're going to push for a good deal. And they're going to know what they're going to be able to resell. Because most of the people that are going to be buying on eBay are probably not people like Loyal. People are just looking to basically resell. And so they're trying to drive that. They don't want the price to go up too high. So that's how you know whether or not you're overspending on any particular array of figures. If that makes sense. Was fun. Figures for Loyal, need to head to bed. No problem, Darth Gallum. Thanks again. Shout out to Darth Gallum. Shout out to Darth Gallum. Okay, my brother-in-law has a room full of Star Wars stuff. He sold his first collection, then started collecting it. Oh, man. Viper, he should have contacted me. Try to remember that. Probably keeping it for myself because I'm new to collecting too. No worries. See, that's the thing. That's the problem. If your lights get shut off, you're spending too much. I have always been responsible. Always. Like, my responsibilities have come first. This is all, like, this is the thing that's fun to do. Right? This is not something that's, it's fun. So, definitely not a total blast, but fun. I mean, if I find vintage Star Wars figures, I'm like, dude, modern, and depending on the price. Everyone's got something, everyone's looking for something different, though. Everybody. In terms of quality, condition, the characters, give me a second. Another fun one to get, we got, like, some vintage vehicles, that I've gotten, like some beaters for Jedi. Those are fun. But, you know, paying more than $5 for a Star Wars figure, for the beaters, I don't know. I don't know if that's like I said, it really does depend. But good deals can be had. I always get a kick out of the army building experiences, like especially with the stormtroopers. You got mouths to feed, indeed. Irons fan Dan says, saying my family and kids always have to come first, but I got into it because I thought it'd be fun to get the kids into it too. Jedi's gotten a lot of the runoff for sure. If I see good deals on vintage Hot Wheels cars, I go for those. See, I wouldn't know. Hot Wheels cars, I never really looked at. I never really priced. It wasn't really my thing. So I don't know if I would be, you know, I would look at a vehicle, I could not tell you whether or not a vehicle was in good condition or not. I'm not versed in Hot Wheels stuff. I'm not even versed in modern Hot Wheels stuff. So it just kind of it all depends, right? But that's kind of the bottom line. It always depends. You never know. Every so often you run into a decent deal. And certain people chase certain things. You kind of have to look after the details too. Like, oh, are they in good shape? Are they ones that you needed? Are they ones that, you know, complete some kind of collection? You know, I've debated going and finding certain ones again, not the modern, but the vintage. Because, I mean, especially in good shape and a good deal. And there's some beaters. If he searches for beaters, he's going to be able to find them. Beaters is his... That's the thing you want to look for. For loyal, I'd say, and I haven't told him directly, but I'm like, because if he finds a good deal, get the good deal. But beaters is the term that's used when one of these figures is just in horrific shape. But it's, you know, if you're collecting them. Some people have gone and completed a full collection of beaters. Like, they're not in great, knowingly not in great shape. They're all beaten up. That's why they call them beaters. Which is, it's funny. Usually finding the vinyl stuff is going to be a bit of a challenge. Like the vinyl capes and stuff. Yeah, you can even buy a full collection for thousands. Like, if you just jumpstart your collection immediately. Get thousands upon thousands upon thousands. If that's your jam. Depends on where the auctions go. You know what I'm saying? Facebook is another good place to get them. I mean, eBay is not the only place. Certainly not the only place. Every so often you find them thrifting, but you get lucky. You get really lucky. They're not in great shape, but like, you're just lucky to find them. Your nan used to work for one of the factories, used to make them. Oh, whoa, that's nice. You got into it in the 90s now and just have a box of figures in the attic. Oh, Mighty Bean. Yeah, those are the ones in the 90s, probably not worth as much because they sold decently, so there's not a lot of rarity involved. There's not, you know, tremendous rarity. I also got into the mini rigs. The mini rigs were fun. If anybody ever remembers the mini rigs, And the thing is like they could be in horrible condition, and it's still exciting to pick up. And even in horrible condition. And Jedi usually inherits them, like I said. I mean the beaters. Like she's able to play with them. Different things appeal to different people for different reasons. The AT-AT driver is another one that I've enjoyed. I've thought about army building the AT-AT driver specifically. Because I thought that would be fun. I've done different chases too. The minifigs are fun. Found a few of those last year in all right quality. Well, yeah, the Lego minifigures for sure. I'll take those. I will absolutely adopt those. Yeah, pro wrestling stuff. I never got into pro wrestling apart from watching at times the pro wrestling stuff. Never really got into the pro wrestling though. Not as deeply. My brothers, I think, my younger brothers got into it, and they played it we played it sometimes. They played it more than I did. The thing you gotta watch out for with minifigures, like Lego minifigures on places like eBay or Marketplace, is that they have been reproduced and like lower quality, and like not worth 5 cents, let alone what some people charge. You got to be really careful. If you're going for a true vintage, you got to be so incredibly careful. Hey, Father Funk. Shout out to Father Funk. Clover Drive says, my husband has original Transformers. Rarely let our son play with them. The once or twice he got them out, my husband was sweating the entire time. He's like 12 inches from him so he can intervene. Yeah, Clover Drive, I feel you. I kind of did the same thing. I've done the same thing. Although, like I said, it's better to say, all right, Jedi, this one you can play with. And that way when I find a beater, it's like, okay, I don't care. It's beaten up. It's beaten up. But, like, that's all the more reason why I've kind of not gone overboard. But, like, I will keep my eye out for older things because then I don't worry about it. I have no Transformers G1. No, I mean, the only modern Transformers I have are the Super 7.5 POAs, which I'm very content with. I'm very content with. I've debated getting a G1 cassette tape figure and have that be my only G1 Transformer. Ravage was the wolf's name, yeah. Hey, Eversoul. Nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about being late. The night has been amazing. We've had so much fun tonight. Talking about vintage Star Wars stuff just now. Loyal was showing his stuff, and then I was showing my stuff, so we did some geeking out on Star Wars figures, because he got a haul. And then I'm printing, see the Vader that I'm printing right now, the Vader figure? It's both gold and purple PLA. It's incredible. And seemingly printing okay. Seemingly printing fine. I see nothing that's terribly out of the ordinary. I'm sure I could dial it in a little further. That's always the case, though. It's always the case. Where, oh, I could have made it better. I got better. Got better. I got better. That's in my head. All the Monty Pythons. I can't be the only one who gets Monty Python stuck in his head. Dun dun dun. Dun, 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 dun. Now I got that song stuck in my head. Dun, 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 dun. Never did the micro collection as a kid. I think we only had like 1 or 2 of them. Didn't get into the diecast. Never really did the diecast thing. But I've been lucky with the diecast. I've actually found quite a few thrifting. The Star Wars diecast stuff, for sure. How'd you and Loyal host each other? Ethan's dad, sorry if I missed this. Father Funk, yeah, the color's great. Loyal basically pulled me up on screen, and then I pulled him up later, but he had me up on screen. And so I was talking to Loyal, even though I was talking to everybody on my stream. He was listening to me, and everyone was listening on his end. So he kind of hosted me. It was cool. I'm down with that. So it was just, he just basically pulled me up in his stream somehow. Yeah, Eversoul. Well, don't worry about missing the conversation. Trust me, it's not that hard to get me off when talking about Star Wars or Star Wars vintage items. You have a few items in your collection wishing you had more. I tell you, once you go down that rabbit hole, once you get bitten, always look on the bright side of life. Yes, Asgardian Wookiee. Plus, I have a collection of trading cards. The Viper, I saw today, when I was thrifting, a huge box of mostly 90s trading cards, so I skipped them. But I saw, like, Star Trek Next Generation, Marvel Comics. It was a mishmash. Some Power Rangers. But it was only, like, $7 for a huge bin. But I'm like, these are really nobody's fandoms here. So I was like, what's the point of me getting them? You know? Jedi's not into comics. You know, she doesn't really do the Power Rangers thing. Doesn't necessarily watch Star Trek, at least not now. Maybe at some point she will. You did the smart thing, sold off my huge Pokemon collection last year. Why? Did the prices go down after you sold them? That's right, I turned everyone to the dark FDM side. Dude, especially the black stuff. This filament, dude, it's just crazy. The gold purple. I tell you, man. I see why people like this. I really see why people like this. Because no matter, like, everywhere you look, every time you, oh, dude, this is just spectacular. All-time favorite Star Wars item in my collection, Eversoul. Always proud to talk about it. My AT-AT driver. The first Star Wars figure I ever got. The very first. Number one Star Wars figure I ever got. And that was, I bought it for 99 cents. Everyone probably knows this story by heart now. But it was awesome. I saw the figure, I saw that character advertised. They used that character specifically in the newspaper advert, and I used to look forward to the Sunday paper that we got because it was the toys. They'd always had, like, you'd flip through the catalogs and you could see the toys, and then you could also see the comics. So I mean, they had daily comics, but daily comics sucked by comparison, like nothing compared to that. I always looked through and flipped through for the toys, like in a big way. And so that's how I basically came upon the experience of Star Wars. My parents didn't get me any until before then. It hadn't necessarily been on my radar before then. I'm very grateful that I got it when I did, but it kind of kills me that my parents would not have snapped them up ahead of time. Because my dad saw Star Wars. We saw Star Wars. So like he had, I mean, it was different. Marketing and merchandising and all that, it was just radically different back in the day. Like completely different. So it wasn't, oh, well, all the toys are there. No, it just, you didn't think that, right? Movies and toys, when they talk about Star Wars changing the game as far as merch goes, they weren't lying. That's not a joke. Like, it was just different. And I think y'all who grew up then recognize that. You understand, you remember, but it's kind of hard to remember sometimes because, the world has changed so much as far as that goes. Still, it's still very, very not relevant, but certainly like in relation to why didn't you get the toys? Well, because the toys weren't a thing. Movies and toys together, I'm like, it was unheard of. And then Star Wars figures happened, right? And then the Star Wars figures. And then came the Star Wars figures. Consumer distributing catalog for you. Yeah, Art Kimbo. That doesn't surprise you. Or surprise me that you did that you went through there. Joshua asked, did I ever collect comics of Star Wars? Nope. We never had a comic shop. Kieran says, and down the bottomless rabbit hole they go faster than a Kessel Run. Yeah, I don't know. Pokemon doesn't seem to be slowing down, Irons fan, but you never know with these things. Eversoul says, awesome, Chris. Ain't nothing like the very first Star Wars action figure we got as a kid. I'm telling you. You just don't forget it. I'm so glad that's like one of the toys I'm very happy that I had. This is my Spaceball. That was my Spaceballs exists. They went, you can make this so long as there's no merch. Yeah. Oh, that's why Spaceballs exists. Yeah. Well, I found, if anybody has a resin printer, I found a Dark Helmet figure. That I would love to see printed. It would be great. It would be amazing. I mean, if anyone's got resin, I'll link you off. I'll link off to you, for you. I will link you to it. I think that's what I was meaning to say. I'll link you to it. Because it's cool. It's like a vintage style figure. But Dark Helmet. What do I think of Quantum PLA? RC Maniac, I mean, this is really only the second thing I'm doing, the Darth Vader, but like this printed up great. The coin printed up very well. This This other one, the Vader, seems to be printing cleanly at 0.2. You know, it is distinctly possible that I need to dial this in further. But, you know, on the surface, it seems clean. New game's out tomorrow on Switch. Glad I'm not going to get it, because otherwise there goes my life. I can do that when I'm streaming. I have black resin. Oh, nice, Mighty Bean. Yes. I'm serious, Mighty Bean. When I say I will buy the files for people to print in resin if I can get some, like, I would be happy to pay. Happy to. I just don't mess with resin. No joke, because there's a lot. They could make a green and yellow mix. It would be sick. They've probably done it. Ow. Ooh. Wouldn't surprise me if they did. Ah. Me and my wife decided after our move we'll definitely be getting a 3D printer. Yes. I've been using a Prusa. They sent it to me as a review. Okay. Hi. I'm just gonna talk about it now. Thank you, Watch with Wayne, for the raid. Welcome on in, all you fans of Wayne. I'm probably somewhat different than Wayne in terms of style. I'm a nerd, a geek. Wayne is nerdy and geeky too. I geek out about a variety of things. Tonight, I was geeking out about vintage Star Wars figures. And when I say vintage, I mean like growing up in the 80s vintage Star Wars figures. This is the Anakin Skywalker that I mailed away from with 5 Prusa purchase. This was not the original Hammerhead that I had as a kid, but the last one that I needed for my full vintage run, my first collection. The reason we started talking about vintage Star Wars figures is that Loyal Moses, another streamer here on Twitch, just got a haul. He's looking to start not collecting a full collection of the vintage Star Wars figures, but we started talking about them. And so I went off on a tear, because trust me, Star Wars, you can always count as a topic here. Tomorrow, as a matter of fact, because I stream live every night at 6 p.m., geeking out about one thing or another, probably 3D printing something. Tonight I'm trying this Matter Hackers Filament that's both gold and purple. This is the coin that Fix'em Dude modeled for me. That's my logo with the Darth Vader helmet behind it, and on the other side is an Imperial insignia. Tomorrow we're doing Book of Boba Fett spoilers, FYI. So if you're... No spoilers right now, but we'll talk about this week's episode tomorrow. Thank you for following Motor City LaBelle, if I said that right. Jay Gordon sucks. Nah, you're great. Quo-In 1776, S Barber 75, and Ms. Ta. Welcome to the Play Shop. Clover Drive said my first introduction to Star Wars was when Empire came out. I won some toys on a kids show, which included a read-along book and cassette tape of Empire. I had the 45 of that story. By Empire, they probably had more merch. I was quoting Yoda's famous line because of the book. They definitely had more merch with Empire. They were prepared with merch. Far more merch with Empire compared to A New Hope. Before, or I guess even after it was known as A New Hope, it was very difficult to get Star Wars merch from the beginning, but that's why people remember it the way they did. Seriously. So anyway, thank you everyone for following. Wayne, I hope you had a really good show tonight. I don't print meat. No, I don't know if you can. You can 3D print food. I don't 3D print meat. No, that's not. It's PLA, it's plastic, you don't want to eat it. Although I would argue that you're probably, with the food that you eat anymore, it's probably full of plastic anyway. So good question. You better watch it before you come to stream. Yeah, Irons fan Dan, definitely watch Book of Boba Fett before tomorrow's stream. Definitely. You're down for the Book of Boba Fett now? Oh, dude, I can't talk about it. I don't want to spoil it for anyone who has not yet seen it. I can't. Were you all talking about 3D printing meat over there? Is that what you all were talking about? Is that why you're asking about 3D printing meat? Kieran, thank you for hanging. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. And of course, I see you in other streams all the time, so it's always good to see you pop in here too. Bill, you were talking about Bill Gates. I've met Bill Gates. I actually had a chance to ask him a question. I've run into him twice. The first time, we exchanged glances and a nod. That was it. The second time I met him, hey Art Chappie. The second time I've met him, I'm not printing Bill Gates. No, this is going to be a Darth Vader figure. It's going to be this figure, but in this this filament that changes between purple and gold depending on the angle that you're looking at. Yeah, it's where was I? I was talking about Bill Gates. I was invited on a junket going to Microsoft campus. Bill Gates was still chairman at Microsoft, and everyone had a chance. We sat around this big table, and everyone had a chance to ask Bill Gates one question. And everyone's asking, so do you feel Microsoft is in a good position to beat Apple, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, it came to me. It's like, your question, I'm like, what did you want to be when you grew up? Or when you were a kid, what did you want to be when you grew up? Everyone laughed. He was kind of taken aback. He's like, I don't know, I think mathematician. He said mathematician or something silly like that. It was a genuine question, though. But that was the question I asked. That was the only question I've asked. And then I actually have a picture of this. Give me a second. 1 minute. I will post this. I'm gonna post this over on Discord. This is me sitting. I'm not. When I say this, I'm not joking. I'm gonna post it over on Discord. This is me sitting right next to Bill Gates. This is the day that I asked him what he wanted to be when he grew up. So if you go over to Discord, bang, Discord. There's a shot of me. There's a picture of me right next to Bill Gates. Like, for real. Like, legit. That was. What did you want to be when you grew up? For real. I have a big fan. I did meet Steve Jobs. I met him when I bought my first iMac. When I was still a PC user primarily. I bought my first iMac at the first Apple store. Like the very first in Palo Alto. Yeah. That's where we went. And I picked it up. And he was there. And I said, hi, I'm Chris Perillo. I host Call for Help on Tech TV. He says, great. Oh, that's awesome. Nice to meet you. Buy the iMac with the super drive is what he said. Buy the iMac with the super drive. He sold me. I'm like, yeah, I'm getting it. That's the one I'm getting. Buy the iMac. I'll never forget it. Never forget it. So I actually shook. I've shaked both Bill Gates' hands and Steve Jobs' hands. Yes, Steve Wozniak and I, we used to message all the time. Not only have I met him, he actually keynoted a tech event that I ran for a decade. So, I'm not an unknown quantity to some people. It's funny. You were in school? No, I wasn't in school. God, no. God, I'm almost 50. Definitely was not in school then. You sold a lot of Macs in those days. Probably, Brother Bill. It was exciting. That's why I wanted to try it. You know, like, I liked Windows. Windows XP was my jam. But then I saw the really cool software on the Mac, and I'm like, dude, that just looks beautiful. It really does. It's expensive, but I'm like, the software that you could play with on the Mac back then, it was very compelling, and I enjoyed tinkering on the Mac. It was slow. It was very slow by comparison. I did not float back to Mac OS or Mac OS 10 until 3 things happened. I think a Tiger looked great. Windows Vista was a catastrophe, and Intel, I will say, Intel was the primary reason I switched to the Mac. Intel. Come full circle, right? So, Intel, I've always said I have to thank for falling in love with the Mac. Because, I mean, and it was the software for me, but the hardware made the software run, right? So it was always software. Software has always motivated my decisions. Whether we're talking about a phone, a tablet, a computer, a traditional computer, PC, software. Everything else is secondary. I wouldn't have switched to the Mac if the software was any less than what it was. Remember, Vista pushed me away. Vista, I was like, yeah, no, this is not going to happen. You can fly on a Mac, graphic designer then. Oh, I believe it, Ms. Ta. I can believe it. I'm not a graphics guy, or a graphic designer, really. Wait, why did you get a Fortnite figure? Oh, because it's cool. It was only $5. I don't play Fortnite, but, like, I love the scale. I grew up on Star Wars figures, 4-inch, 3.75-inch figures, and they're great. For $5 for, like, like that type of figure, and they look great, like aliens and creatures you can throw into a cantina, I thought it was amazing. Space Ace Ace. Did not know I was on Twitch. Well, not only am I on Twitch, I'm here every night at 6 p.m. and I'm interacting. Most people on Twitch, I'm going to play some games. Now, I played games. I was playing games tonight, playing Jumpman Jr. on the Commodore 64. But I like interacting. I like chatting. Just like the days of live.perillo.com. Clover Drive remembers Intel made the Mac run so well. I did not like the G5. Couldn't even tell you what it was before Intel. Couldn't even tell you what it was with Intel. I just knew that I'm like, oh man, this is good. I really like what's going on here. I fell in love with I loved Mac OS, and I had an iMac that did not get much use, but I remember the day they announced that Mac OS would run on the Intel platform, and almost, I want to say the next day, or not long after, I got two MacBooks, a 15-inch and a 17-inch. And then not long after that, got an iMac and had it dedicated on the desk. This is the live.perillo.com days. This is before the iPhone, but I will say the Mac was almost a gateway. What was it? Did the iPhone come for me before the Mac or after? Now I'm struggling to remember. Which launched first? Intel on, or Mac on the Intel platform or the iPhone? I can't remember. Because the iPhone, I remember not wanting and then kind of fell in love with the experience. Hey, Don Boo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Play Shop. As bad as Vista was, I didn't really have any issues. Oh, no. Vista was bad. I was done. You played Minecraft with William Shatner's granddaughter? Whoa, really? That's wild. We've all had these brushes with fame. Intel launched in 06, iPhone in 07. Okay. Then I was already on the Intel. I believe I was already on a MacBook. I was Tiger, upgraded to Leopard, but Tiger was really my first deep Mac experience because of Intel. And then I ran was it VMware or Parallels? I think VMware was much better back in the day compared to Parallels. It's kind of changed. Parallels is substantially better, seemingly, than VMware in terms of like the emulation that I was running, or like virtual machines that I was running, not emulation. Intel on Mac was announced in 2005. Well, it's possible that's what I was on. You have a work on display in the Graphic Design Museum in Chicago. Whoa, they sent me a car and invitation. My college owned my work. Oh no, dude. A card and invitation. Your college owned my work. Wow. Uncle Wayne says, I thought you were talking about Macintosh, the first computer for graphics. Well, no. The Commodore 64 had graphics. The Amiga, I think some would argue, had it nailed. Now, in terms of dates, I don't know. I would point to Brother Bill. He's the resident Amiga Commodore expert right now in the chat. But I think Amiga had it before the Mac. It was just expensive, if I remember correctly. The current poll is wrong. It's you pronounce it OS 10. And by the way, it's no longer OS 10. It's Mac OS. You can even drop to if I drop to a terminal here and type in say OS X.
OS X.
Oh my god, say now it's gonna make a liar out of me.
Mac OS X.
It used to not do this. Say OS 10.
OS 10.
See? So you type in say and then capital OS 10 X. It's OS 10. It was always OS 10. Correct or not, I want to know how people say it most commonly. I don't care. You have your whole complete first iMac? Wow, I definitely do not. I don't think I have any original electronic equipment anywhere. You've messed Dustin from Ghost Hunters? I don't watch the show. OS XI. No. Amiga OS was true multitasking. Classic Mac OS was not. I mean, Amiga would have blown me away, I think. Commodores were, we went from, our home computer went from, we had a C64, then my dad got a PC, like a PC clone with DOS for his work, like spreadsheets and crap like that. And then, so we had both a C64 and a PC pretty much in parallel. I remember using the C64 throughout high school. throughout high school, and then PC too. But migrated to the PC. It was a little snappier. You could do more with it compared to the, and we didn't have a modem for it. Now later, that was a 386 SX. Later I added a modem to it. When I went to college, I'm like, email! I need to get this at home. So I added a modem. 2400 baud modem. Anything more than that would have been overkill on a 386. It wasn't I don't know if it was a USR internal. I think it was just a cheap Best Buy, whatever. Now I had a USR external parallel port 14.4. That was what I used in the dorm room. And then later, remember upgrading to 28.8. And then 56K, although arguably it was 28.8. Maybe you got 33.6 on a good connection. You never got 56K on a 56K. Ever. Thanks for the first time chat, Don Boo. You still have a C64 and a C128. It has a CMD RAM link that lets me hook up a hard drive and extra RAM. You're probably like Brother Bill that way. I play with the software. The hardware stuff I haven't chased down. I got a C64 Mini. I just haven't connected it yet. I got it thrifting for like $10. No, I remember the days of dial-up very, very, very well. Probably too well. Possibly too well. First was an Apple II Plus. We never had an Apple at home. We only saw them at in the library or school, and only one at a time. You should show people my architecture, my art, and layers. Oh yeah, Ms. Ta. Wow, Ms. Ta has got like cred.
Joe_Tosh G just resubscribed for 74 months. Happy 74 months, Chris. My only Mac is a 2009 MacBook Pro. It came with the iPod Touch too, but I fell in love with the ecosystem and use the things as Plex server. I really need to upgrade. Lol.
Yeah, you need to upgrade. Yeah, you do. Ms. Ta, are you still in that? Or is that still your industry? I'm curious. I don't know if I've ever had a career or an industry. Yeah, Mary Mangamus, it is somewhat of another late night stream. We just started geeking out about Star Wars and have veered left and right, and then we got raided. So I've kept the conversation going and flowing. What about MySpace? I don't know. What about it? What are my thoughts on Linux? I don't really have any. It's great that it exists. I'll say that. First game was Zork. On the C64, I want to say one of the first games that I had was Jumpman Jr., the one that I was playing tonight. Thank you, Joe, once again for your support. You're like the longest streak subscriber. I think you've got Liz beat. I think Joe is a little longer than Liz. But I have not been streaming every night. Apart from having started just this past year. Now I'm every night at 6 p.m. I wasn't really doing Twitch seriously until last year. I haven't paid attention to MySpace, that's for sure. I chatted with Tom from MySpace. I have chatted with Tom. I was never into Moos or Muds or Mushes, but I had Iska. Iska was, and it probably still exists, it was you could telnet into Iska before there was a client for it. But Iska was my jam. It was a BBS, an internet BBS. Probably still exists. Did I buy the Apple cleaning cloth? No. Even if I was like a total Apple fan, I'm not sure if I don't know about that. I don't really. There's something that's I don't know. That's a little much. Did y'all catch my Bill Gates? Did y'all catch my Bill Gates link? The image. On Discord? Yeah, you did? Thank you. It's legit! Couldn't afford the phone bill or for mud? Oh, yeah. I still look the same? Kinda do. Because I never get out. That would have been 10 years ago. That would have been right around the time Twitter launched. Because that was the first time I ever heard of Twitter. Actually, I think I heard of Twitter when everyone was at South by Southwest and they were blogging about it. But Twitter came about right around South by. And I remember people in that room were like you'd see there are a few digital celebrities in that room. This was basically a relative bloggers who's who. If you look around that table, so right directly behind me, Ev, like the basically the guy who founded Twitter, Mike Arrington, that's TechCrunch. There are a couple other people you probably wouldn't know. Beth Goes is there as a friend. A lot of other people, bloggers. So I was living in Seattle at the time. I think I was the only one there. Let's be honest, people would buy the Apple bath towel. Probably. Joe, you're talking to a guy who buys, if it's got Star Wars on it, I buy it. That's what you're talking about. You might break it out again, unplug. Do it, Ms. Todd. Do it. Do it. You know you wanna, and then you gotta let us know. You gotta let us know how it goes. That's the only thing. Loyal showing the Slave 1 again. My favorite part of the Slave 1, Krusty, was the Han in Carbonite. Did he get one with the Carbonite figure? He needs the one with the it should have come with the Carbonite figure. That was a figure too. I remember back in the day when you did an interview with someone on the $200 Walmart Windows computer. Oh yeah, that would have been Mike. Mike, oh, what's his last name? He hosted the first Locker Gnome website back in the day. That's when I met him. Files.com. He ended up having mp3.com, getting sued out of existence, and then Lindos.com. I wonder what happened to him. Apple swag goes for big money on eBay. Oh, I'm sure it does. I have some Apple stuff I got in the Apple store, the mothership, eons ago. Well, years ago. Like an Apple umbrella. I mean, I'm sure someone would probably buy it off me, but... Yes, he did. It was complete. Okay, cool. I don't have the Slave 1. I don't have I had one as a kid, but I didn't go back and pick up a vintage Slave 1. Like a complete vintage Slave 1. Like I said, the vehicles didn't... I chased down the Millennium Falcon recently, but a Slave 1, I'm not sure. I'm sure it's going for Buku now because of the Book of Boba Fett, but... The Carbonite figure is the best part of the Slave 1. As far as I'm concerned. Right, sorry, Boba Fett Starship. It sold as the Slave 1. That box is probably worth something. You've never watched Star Wars or Star Trek? Oh my god, Motor City. Come, are you serious? Okay, first of all then, let me just say thank you for following, because this is either going to be a very bumpy ride or you're going to learn a lot. Don't feel bad. If you want to start with it, Disney Plus, Mandalorian is a great place to start. If you like animation, Clone Wars, Rebels, great series. Book of Boba Fett, I wouldn't necessarily start you out on. But don't worry about it. I'm not judging. By the way, Krusty's got he's been a 1-year subscriber, so he's got the vintage Darth Vader helmet figurehead. That's how you know you've arrived. When you've subscribed for a year and you get that little Vader helmet as your sub avatar. I was never into Star Trek as a kid. I was TOS never. It was too campy for me. I was just mentioning before the raid. I've been watching TNG on Netflix. Didn't get into TNG. I did to get into it in college. It was the thing to watch, and enjoyed it. You know, it was something interesting for us. Liked Voyager. Fell in love with Deep Space Nine. But I didn't see Deep Space Nine until it was in syndication, really. And then later I had, and then of course Discovery. Star Trek Discovery now is fantastic. It's fantastic. Coda 120, do you have one? Do you have one what? C64? You got a plush Death Star for your birthday once? Best gift ever? Oh, of course, Space Ace. Any Star Wars you get for a holiday. You don't even need an excuse. No love for Enterprise? I didn't get it in Enterprise. Wasn't my thing. I like Scott Bakula. Nothing wrong with him. It just, for some reason, it didn't fit for me. But Discovery, wow. Oh, no, you're almost there. You're an 11th month subscriber, Coda. You're almost there. So I set up different, and this may change. I may set it up such that you've got, I've got to go in and rework them. But I may be swapping up the, swapping out the icons. What time is it? Oh man, it is late. I got a 5 o'clock call. I got to get up at 5 in the morning. This sucks. This totally sucks. This sucks. This is total BS. This is. Ugh. Ugh. So there are a few people. I know Loyal streaming, yes, and it was good, and he's got some help. He's got a good boost. I want to see where we can go tonight. Now there are a couple people I'm thinking about. Have I seen Star Wars Visions? Yes, Joe, it's amazing. I cannot wait for the next season of Star Wars Visions. And by the way, I will be working with Jedi Greg on redoing the emotes as well. The emotes will get redone too. So stay tuned for different emotes, including the Raider is going to be animated. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be the best raid icon ever. Unless you've been up all night. I have not been up all night. You love Star Wars droids? I didn't really watch it as a kid. I've turned on some episodes to have on in the background while I'm working, like to watch them on Disney Plus. A couple people I'm thinking of to raid, and that would be More and More, or potentially, I'm thinking Scotty Rotten or More and More, and I've seen both of them show up in chat. And Scotty Rotten is an amazing chatter, and I really liked raiding him because he chatted with you, right? So I don't want to just pass you off to someone who's just going to ignore you. I want to pass you off to someone who's going to engage with you, right? So that's the goal. I want to give you to someone who's going to chat with you and engage with you, and he's a really good chatter. I appreciate some of you folks, Ms. Ta, and specifically Motor City LaBelle. Did I get that? Motor City LA Bell? Motor City LA Bell! My god, I'm an idiot. Thank you for coming over the raid and staying and sticking around for a while and following. I appreciate that. I'll be back again tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Kurt's spamming the chat because he's going for a Perillo Raider combo. There we go, 53X combo. I'll be back 6 p.m. tomorrow night. Don't know what I'm going to be geeking out about. Don't know what I'm going to be talking about. Don't know what's going to be on my desk. I will be printing with this filament again. Potentially another figure. We gotta think of other things I can print with this filament that I think that could turn out awesome. Maybe even one of these guards might be pretty cool with the filament color. I'm really excited about this filament. This filament looks wild. I love you. I appreciate you, but at this point, I'm going to leave you to your own devices, and may the Force be with you always. Didn't quite make our goal for subs tonight. We're 477 of 500. We've got a few days left in January, and an explosion of Tusken Raiders. 477 of 500. Not bad. Not bad. Inching along. I believe we can do it. We can hit our stretch goal for subs. We can do it. Could happen tomorrow, and then I do a barefoot, I almost said naked Lego brick walk, but barefoot brick walk. That'll happen. We reach that goal, or level 5 hype train, either of those. No, it's not gonna be barefoot and naked. No, it's not barefoot naked.
Brother_Bill gifted Space Asia Cease a subscription. Brother_Bill gifted a tier 1 sub to Space Asia Cease. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted sub. Very appreciated. It's a nice way. That's a beautiful way of ending things tonight, as opposed to the thing that I just said. Space Ace is also very happy. No, it's not Nakey time. It's not violating Twitch's terms of service time, okay? Chris, act like you haven't done naked stuff on YouTube. Not really. I was clothed. It looked funny, but I was clothed. Oh, I've got a long history on the internet. I'm good at getting attention, that's for sure. Thank you for giving me your attention tonight. You have no idea how much I appreciate it. Thank you again, Brother Bill, for being here. Thank you for the gifted sub. No plans for tomorrow apart from spoiler talk for the Book of Boba Fett, and then we're gonna have to bring these other people who haven't seen Star Wars yet along for the ride. You're all welcome. You don't have to be a Star Wars fan. You just gotta love talking and geeking out and talking. Love talking about entertainment stuff. You get me on any topic, and I will just go. Like, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? What do you think about this? What do you think about that? Thank you for the cheer, Joe.
Joe_Tosh G cheered X100. Bare feet or naked feet?
We're going to be rating Scotty Rotten. I want to say he's another adult fan of Lego like me. Love the Lego brick, of course. I don't know if he does 3D printing, but he does interact, and he does chat. And so, like, you know, rate him, ask him questions, get him to interact. He's going to love it. Thank you, everybody, for all your support tonight. Oh, crap. Are you for real?
X100.
Hang on. Did you just... hang on, I'm getting ready. Did y'all just kick off a hype train?
Flacco the Clown cheered X100.
How am I can't... Okay. I was not expecting this. Why is Stream Element spamming Perillo Raider? What is it doing? Oh, are you...
X100, nudity.
I see, you're trying to get it to... I can't raid now. We started a hype train. We didn't do anything. I'm just farting around. Y'all started a hype train. How do I... You don't... That's the thing. You just can't raid in the... Well, looks like I'm here for another few minutes. Dag nabbit. I gotta get to bed.
Coda 120 cheered X100.
Y'all, I love the support, but I gotta get to bed. 5 in the morning. And I gotta watch the Mandalorian episode. I'm sorry. The Book of Boba Fett episode again before going to bed. All right, y'all know what's on. I'm swimming in Raiders. This is like the raideriest hype train ever. Future, you're gonna keep going. I will say this. I will say this.
The Clown cheered X100.
It's not going to repeat the Raider emotes. It's going to be impossible to read chat. But if we get this, I mean, I don't know. The level 1's good. It's great. If we get through a level 5, which is going to be impossible. No, not impossible. Improbable. Level 5, I will step partially naked, as in without socks. These feet. Or this foot. This is not 2 feet. These feet will walk barefoot on Lego bricks. But that's only if we get through a level 5. That's going to be a tall order. This late at night, I think y'all are like half asleep going, Pastiness? What do you mean pastiness? I do not put my feet in paste. And of course, the other thing... somebody cheered 100? Did they really? No. Sorry, I see it's the Jang is just messaged me. I don't see any cheers for 100 because otherwise we'd or 10,000.
G cheered X100. No sleep till level 5.
There's no way we'd be well past level 1 with that kind of. I don't think. I don't know the last time someone's cheered 10,000. It's happened. I wouldn't say that. I'm not depressed. That's not sad. That's not a fail. How's that a fail? So Jang, yeah, I definitely would see it in my console, and the hype train would have like blasted right past it. It's the Jang, by the way. Thank you for the cheer to help kick off the hype train. Joe Tashi, Brother Bill for the gifted sub. Yeah, we're still 478. Okay, so now it's 478 of 500. That's a good stretch. Fucho, Joe, Liz, Coda, Fucho, Joe. I'm just gonna keep saying this on repeat. No sleep till level 5, and we get naked feet. You can't get. I can't do naked feet on Lego bricks for anything or anybody. Let's see the other foot. No. You get the other foot if we get to a level 2. You get the other foot. You get the other foot at level 2. At level 3, you get both feet at the same time. Then we're pretty close. And you got a minute. You got a minute to decide whether you need to see my feet. This just turned into a radically different stream. And right now, It's the Jang is going, dude, there's a reason I stick to bricks. There's a reason I build with Lego bricks. Nobody's asking for this kind of stuff. I think people would, I'm telling you, people would definitely push for a hype train with It's the Jang if he did barefoot Lego walks.
Fucko the Clown just resubscribed for 15 months.
Well,
2 feet low.
That did it. 15 months in a row. Fucho's got the Darth Vader helmet thing. Redline Chaser just got one recently at Commodore 64. Nice! I grew up with it. We were playing with one earlier. No basic programming. I was playing Jumpman Jr. Loved that game as a kid. I was using an emulator. I don't have the hardware. I have a C64 Mini, though, that I've never connected. I thrifted that. Hang on. And here we go. Okay, so I showed you my right foot. Here's my left foot. Just as white. Look at this white left foot. Not my white right foot. Now you seen this foot? This foot steps over bricks. That's right. I'm wagging my foot at you people.
Brother underscore Bill gifted Red Money Chaser a subscription. Brother underscore Bill gifted a tier 1 sub to Redline Chaser. They have given 3 gift subs in the channel.
See, this is let me tell you a secret. Redline Chaser, you know how you got that gifted sub? Not just by following. But Brother Bill is a huge fan of Commodore, Amiga, everything in that space. So the fact that you come in here and you say that, and your avatar is the Commodore logo, trust me, blew it up. All right, now, since It's the Jang is here, and C64 fans here, this is the only C64 that I have nearby, and I would say that most of you don't have this. Now, It's the Jang could probably do this. This is he's probably seen me talk about it before. This is a
Viper 1036 shared X100.
Thank you, Viper! Thank you for the cheer! Very appreciated. Here at a level 2 hype train. This is a Chris McVeigh original? I want to keep holding it up until I know that either that or I'll have to take a picture and tag It's the Jang on Twitter. I want to make sure he sees this. If he hasn't already seen it. It's an original. I mean, the Lego bricks, not a Commodore thing. Oh, okay, there, he's here. Chris McVeigh original. Oh, and if I haven't said this with Jang here before, because I do get rated by Lego streamers, and I do know Lego streamers, and when I see them, I make sure I say it. This is a Nathan Sawaya original. And if you're an AFOL, like me, you know who Nathan Sawaya is. You also know who Chris McVeigh is. Like, this is art. This is art, right? I mean, this I assembled based on his instructions, but this is original. This he built. He built this for me. Nathan Sawaya. Google Nathan Sawaya Lego Master Builder. You'll be like, whoa. Trust me, you've seen his art before. His art is very popular. Like the most famous piece that he's got is like a yellow Lego construction of a man with his chest open and bricks spilling out. You've seen it before. I guarantee you've seen it before. Guaranteed you've seen it before. Redline Chaser's going, what is happening? I come in here, you're talking about C64s, and now what's telling you, man. Now, that doesn't mean every stream here, I'm a variety streamer. So I talk about this, that, and the other thing. I'm 3D printing something every night. I usually geek out about Star Wars stuff, pop culture, entertainment, answering questions, chatting, hanging out, supporting other creators. I'm big into that. So you never know. Oh, you collect Star Wars stuff too? We are going to be fast friends. Especially the vintage stuff. I'm modern and vintage. It's all Star Wars to me. It's all Star Wars to me. Love them all. So we're a minute left in this level 2 hype train. Y'all did great. I was not expecting this at the end of the night. It's a great way to end the night. Capping things off with a little hype train. It's fantastic. I love all the support that everybody gives. By the way, did we get a shout out to in Redline Chaser? If you stream too, I'd be just as willing to give you a shout out.
100.
Well, Loyal got timed out. There's a shout out to It's the Jang. If you're an adult fan of Lego, if you love Lego bricks, give him a follow. No joke, give him a follow. Like, I do Lego sometimes. I showed the Sesame Street minifigures last night from the Sesame Street set. Like, I do it sometimes, not all the time. But Jang, all the time. So I like tuning in. Like, I need a little bit of Lego in my life. Thank you, Retro Pit Stop, for the 100 bits. And No More 3 for those 100 bits. I think we're about done, though. 70, 99, 100, level 2.
Retro Pit Stop just gifted 1 subs.
Great, so we gifted 1 sub. I'm glad you gifted that 1 sub. Because now we are 1 step closer to 500 subs. 20 away from beating that goal. But we don't want to do that tonight, because that would be an additional barefoot brick walk that would happen if we got through level 5 and beat that goal. But now we are okay. Both feet. Now the next stretch goal is a level 5. Dude, I was not expecting a hype train in the first place. I certainly was not expecting the feet thing. How did the feet thing become a thing? This is not going to happen with every hype train. I swear it's not. Although we need to, I need to like noodle on like different stretches. Stretch goal is not. All right, fine. No feet. Well, no. Okay, I don't do. For all the people who are tuning in live, this is not something I normally do. I've done the brick walk before, but this is not something I normally do at all. Like, for real.
Flacco the Clown cheered X 100 Lego shoes. Do it.
There's my Twitter account. If you're not following me there, feel free to follow me, because I'll post clips sometimes. I don't know if anybody's got clips of anything, if they're fun. Who's the artist I used to mention in the blogs?
Tosh G cheered X 100. Who's the artist you used to mention in the vlogs?
What I did was, okay, this is hard to do, dude. Okay, here's your feet. There we go. Woo! Oh, Justin Hillgrove. Yeah, Justin Hillgrove was the guy. In fact, I should go grab some of his art. There we go. Woo! You got both feet. Woo! Whiteness. Yeah! Read us a chapter before bed. I don't have the book on me. I have no book on me. Okay, I tell you what. If we get to a level 4, I'll read 1 page out of that catastrophe of a book. The smut novel. Sorry, I shouldn't. You're not good. Oh, I can't. Never mind. Loyal's rating. Y'all!
Loyal has rated my stream with 104 viewers.
Loyal, thank you for the raid. You're passing it on from Barnacles.
Shraiku cheered X 100.
Shraiku, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, God. Okay, so you're raiding in the middle of a hype train. And it was great to be on Loyal's show tonight. I'm showing my legs because people they were saying that I don't know, because I was going to do a barefoot walk if we get through a level 5 hype train. And I showed them my foot. And then they're like, see the other foot. And I'm like, well, if we get to this level, it's kind of stretch goals. But we're at a level 3 right now with about a couple minutes left to go. So I'm not too worried about it. Plus, we have our January stretch goal. Yeah? What?
If you have not watched The Mandalorian, you should watch it.
Yes, because we're talking spoilers tomorrow. Spoilers tomorrow. Thank you, Free Heathen. Hey! Shout out. Hang on, honey. Yeah?
Are those mixed together?
Yeah. Shout out to Zamboni Girl. She was streaming this morning. You're sharing the love from Barnacles. You are. And the nice thing about Loyal stream tonight, I was watching his stream while I was doing it, because when someone's talking vintage Star Wars figures, I gotta tune in. So if I was able to share and impart any wisdom, I've got to clean the rest of it off. It's a lightsaber hilt. I've got some filament there that has to get cleaned. I just got caught up with this. So, Loyal, okay. Hello, everybody. How much for a bicep? You can get a bicep diff for Zell if we get to a level 4. Then you get a bicep. Grab your pins. You want to come on your stream and look at vintage figures in real time? It can happen, Loyal. I've got plenty of them. Trust me. I mean, you give me... I cannot get enough vintage figure anything. It's weird. Modern figures, yeah, but... so, here's the thing. In a hype train, get through a level 5, I walk in the Lego bricks. I don't know if we're going to make it, because we're less than a minute in a level 3. So, it's...
Father_Funk just gifted 5 subs.
We got some shout-outs to keep up on. Okay, first of all, shout-out to Zamboni Girl. Second of all, shout-out to Shraiku. Third one, shout-out to Loyal. Fourth, shout-out to Father Funk. Who am I missing? Am I missing anybody? Y'all need to check out these creators. Shout-out to Big Jano. Shout-out to Big Jano. Zamboni Girl, thank you so much for your... Oh, my God. It's gonna happen tonight. All right, bicep. There it is. That's my muscle. I only have one muscle in my body, and this is it. This is the only one. This is the only one I have.
Cheered X100.
Ouch! Oh, Motor City, LA Bell. Yeah, I was not expecting this. Guns, dude. These aren't even pistols. They're not even water pistols. Cine Up's here. Shout out to Cine Up. Toy Machine is here, of course. We're being punished. Cine Up is rating. Why are y'all rating? Okay, first of all, okay.
Up 76 rated my stream with 1 viewers.
I'm so grateful. And let me explain to y'all what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Is what's happening. I was ready to raid someone and ready to go to bed because I have a 5 a.m. call. I have to be up at 4:45 for a
Labella subscription. Mossup gifted a tier 1 sub to Motor City Labelle. They have given 50 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Mossop. I appreciate that support immensely. Joshua XPU as well. If I'm missing shout outs, I do apologize. Crap, better get some sleep, boss. I'm trying. Jang, thank you for the host. Or the raid.
It's the
raid host.
My stream with 2 viewers.
Really appreciated. And again, shout out to It's the Jang. I'd say fellow Lego streamer, but I'm going to say
X133. Royal Moses cheered 33,333,333 bits, and Fixin' Dude cheered 459,959,594,994.
Well, you want to see how long I'd stream tonight? If we come by, say hello. Well, Miss LM, I was ready to raid. I was ready. I was in the raid, and the hype train started. I'm like, okay, well, I can't raid in the middle of a hype train.
120 cheered X100.
Because that's just, it's against protocol. So I didn't want to say I'm a fellow Lego streamer. I stream, and I do brick building, and I do figures, but, like, not like a dedicated brick streamer like It's the Jang. I'm a fellow adult fan of Lego. Even AJ Eversoul is starting to feel bad for me. Thank you, Coda120. Appreciate that support. You will soon have an upgraded, the sub icon. Although I'm going to be reworking those soon. Thank you, No More 3. And Loyal.
No More 3 cheered X200.
Joshua, thank you so much for that. Oh, great. Yeah. Krusty, you have a 5 a.m. call? Loyal's so good, he rated twice. I have to get to bed.
5 viewers.
How am I gonna get to bed? Am I gonna pull an all-nighter? Am I gonna pull I can't pull an all-nighter. I gotta sleep, dude. I gotta be functional. How do I pull? I can't pull an all-nighter. There's no way. There's no way. I can't. Okay, we're in a level 5 hype train. 420 left to go. And, I gotta sit in the corner. I see that redemption. So, in order to get out of the corner, someone has to cheer, gift a sub. But how close are we on our sub goal, by the way? Oh, good. I don't think we're gonna meet our sub goal tonight, which means I may escape this. I may not actually have to walk on Lego bricks. Okay? It's entirely possible I will not have to lay. Oh wait, I forgot. Hang on, just a second. I totally forgot to turn on. No one reminded me to turn on the hype stuff. It came up. Oh, hang on. Loyal cheered. Okay. I'm so bad at remembering to turn on the hype things. I'm very bad, especially when it happens at the time that I did not expect it to happen. But I'm not. This is not a complaint. The complaint will come at 4:45. At 4:45 when I'm up to take this call. Oh man, Loyal's having too much fun.
Loyal Mrs. rated my
Someone take that keyboard away from that man. Give him more Star Wars figures. More. Did you catch what I was saying, Loyal, about Anakin Skywalker? You need to get this. You need to get this. This one. This is the mail away Anakin Skywalker. This one's pretty special too. This one's mine though. This is the one that I mailed away for. Chris is too much of. I am not a boomer, dude. I'm solid Gen X. Father Funk, thank you for the cheer. And again, shout out to Father Funk.
Father_Funk cheered X100.
Predict with channel points. Oh, dude, I can't. There's no way I can't pull an all-nighter, dude. I'll sit and chat for a while, depending on how engaged chat is. You're keeping it active. You're keeping it lively. You want to know how to keep me going? I'm not joking, by the way. This is the secret. You want to keep Chris going? You engage, right? Ask questions, get good conversation, the cheers, the subs, and all that stuff. Yeah, they're bonuses. But like talking and engaging and getting wrapped up in it. When I start to feel it kind of slow down, I'm like, all right, well, maybe it's time to kind of head off, you know, or maybe I got something else going on, like at 5 in the morning. The complaints come when I'm still streaming at 4:40. Zamboni girl, it's not going to happen. You'll be on the ice again. We do have a prediction, although I don't know how that prediction is going to work. Because, I mean, how do I have to, like, do the prediction in such a way that I have to complete the prediction, do I not? Is that what's happening? Thank you, Platonius, for following. Welcome to the Play Shop. I am Chris Perillo, and I'm in the middle of a hype train. I need to change the light. Unfortunately, all the batteries are dead. Comic Age clothing, unfortunately, red. I know, but it's all dead. They're all dead. Like seriously, the bars need. It's red, but I need to get the batteries charged. Plenty of time as I'm staying up all night. Apparently, if you end the stream, then the prediction is no. Oh, true that. True. I got another go to the corner. Well, how are we doing here on the hype train? We've got only a minute left at the bottom of the level 5. I don't think I'm gonna have to walk on Lego Bridge. Thank you. We made it this far, and that's good. Congratulate yourselves. High five. But we so close.
X100.
Yeah, so far away. That was the promise. That's what I put out there. 45 seconds left to go on to level 5. You got the naked. You got the barefoots, the bare feets. No Lego walk. What do you want me to, I can't make that. I gave everybody the goal. I did it. I did what I need. I gave you my bare feet. That's more than I normally give you. I gotta go to the corner. Okay, I gotta go to the corner. I can't hear anything, so. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Zamboni girl. Thank you, Future the Clown. Really appreciate that. 7 seconds left to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The Clown cheered X400.
This close. This close. No pain for me. No pain, all gain.
Viper 1036 cheered X100.
Thank you, the Viper. The Viper. Really appreciate that. So close, yet so far away. Y'all got the choo-choo trains. Dang, I'll be back with bits. Yeah, Motor City, LA Bell. I'm telling you, that's how it happens. Do I know how to code? I definitely do not know how to code. I know how to put together Lego sets. That is about as much engineering as I do. The coding, not so much. I don't even drink Code Red. Did you order a Code Red? No, I can't drink that stuff. The energy drinks. I have to drink decaf. I'm on decaf. This is me on decaf. Thought going to tier 3 would help push. You never know, Retro Pit Stop. But it is helpful. I will say that. It is Retro Pit Stop. You have no idea. Maybe you do. I cannot be grateful enough for what you all have done. I think it's LA Bell Mint Customs. That's the way. When I read it again, I'm pretty sure it's Motor City LA. Fairly confident. Knifey Spoony Live. Thank you for following. Welcome to the Play Shop. Just finished up a hype train. I don't. You know what? I'm gonna. We made it close. One night only. For one night only, I'm gonna walk on Lego bricks for y'all, because y'all tried, y'all pushed. It was a great effort. So we're gonna do a brick walk. Jedi, can you get the bricks? Thank you. How many gifted subs would it take me? Oh, well, I was gonna do it. How many 10. Hang on. How many gifted subs? Well, 10. Let's just say 10. Do it if you want. I'm gonna do it anyway. If you gift subs, you gift subs. If you don't, you don't. I'm not gonna hold you to it. I'm not gonna hold you to it. That would push us to the goal. That would certainly push us to the goal to jump on Lego. How many subs? 25 subs to jump on Lego, dude. That is a lot. I'd go as far as to say, I don't know. I've never jumped on Lego before. Oh my god. And it would only be like one jump. What is I don't know, Motor City! Thanks. I don't know what's happening. Lay on them and roll around. 3 jumps, 20 subs? Let me think about it. 3 jumps? 20 subs? Let me calculate the subs in my head. That's... I'm thinking... Oh my god. What is this? Let's make a deal? 3 jumps. I'll do 2 jumps for 20. Because, dude, I just know walking on them hurts bad enough.
So you're gonna do 2?
Yeah. Clover Drive's helping. Major Gamer Geek, or you're giving a gift, a sub to Major Gamer Geek. 30 for 3? 30 for 3. 2 for 20. Because, dude, I can't. I don't even want to do it once. Walking on it, I know I can handle. I know the pain involved with walking. But jumping?
Yeah, jump it.
No, you don't get a vote. There's no chance you get a vote. I'm joking. It's a joke.
Map76 just gifted 20 subs.
Yeah, my mouth's open because, dude, Okay, so my daughter's name's Jedi. You see her regularly, by the way, Motor City. So just keep hanging. Let me just explain to people. A lot of people who are here are people who've been here for a while. This is not a normal night. If every night was like this, it would be pretty cool. This is a great night. Jumping's not... No. But Up asked me to jump, and I said twice. I did put it out there. So I'll jump twice because we hit the 500 stretch goal for January. The stretch goal has happened. You have everybody to thank. Everybody to thank who participated tonight. Specifically with the cheers, the subs, the gifted subs, the upgraded subs. Tips really aren't counted, but this community doesn't necessarily do tips. We didn't even have to do... No tips were given, and I didn't have to write anything on my forehead. That's a good night when I don't have to write anything on my forehead that I have to explain on my 5 o'clock in the morning call. Just thinking about jumping on Lego has you cussing. Go, Zamboni girl, imagine me! This is gonna hurt, dude. Oh, god, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta get the staged here. Yeah, thanks. Hang on. Oh man. You'll bring me some ice. Thank you, Zamboni girl. You would have plenty of it too. You would have plenty of ice. Alright. So for those who have not seen the play shop. Yeah. Actually, I can switch to the wide angle view, right? Right on your forehead and jump on Lego bricks. Now, and then over here, there's my vintage lineup. Loyal's gone to bed. Loyal had to avert his eyes, I'm sure, for all this. Thank you so much, Father Funk. Thank you. Now we have to. Oh, do I need to... Okay, I'll flip the view. I will. Hang on, people. Okay. Y'all understand... Let me explain something. I am one guy. I have no producer. I am my own producer. Thank you. I am gonna... What do you mean am I gonna do this or not? Give me time, people. Patience. Okay, I'm gonna wide angle this. Are you vlogging me? She's vlogging me. I'm saying you're vlogging me. Let me make sure. I'm just making sure the view is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Sub goal was met. Alright, so now works. I gotta make sure I can see chat. Okay. Good view? Yeah? Thank you. Okay. And they can see it? They can see it, yeah.
Hot! Bad view!
Well,
Give us a
are you
bad
directing me? Alright, here we go.
Wait!
Oh god, and I gotta jump twice.
Jump twice. This is gonna be hard for you.
Woo! Alright. Oh! Ow! Oh god! Ow! Oh! 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 Woo! Woo! Ah! Oh. Okay, now I gotta jump. Oh god.
Oh god!
Oh no! Oh, ah, 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 ah. Oh! 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 Ah! 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 Oh! Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Ow. 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 Oh. Oh, I hope I didn't break any. That would be the worst if I actually broke them. Oh my god. Oh. Oh man. Okay. Ooh, wow, that hurt. Oh man. Fun. Trust me, if I felt like I was in any danger or that it was going to like I mean, did not break skin. FYI, if it was going to break skin, I wouldn't do it. Did not break skin, does not break skin, it just hurts. FYI, no breakage of skin, no blood at all. I'm not into that, would not be into it, and I would absolutely say no to that. For a lot of different reasons. It's all in good fun. It's all in innocent fun. Very innocent, fun. They're all TPU. Not TPU. That's definitely... Oh, by the way, there's a place where you can download, on the Twitch tips, on my Twitch tips document, I found a place where you can download clips. So if you want to share videos natively on you can download clips. Clipsy. Thank you, so much fun. No problem. Yeah, I'm not into violating terms of services. I'm into having fun. Doing the brick walks. They hurt, but not like, it's kind of like it's a challenge. It's a challenge. It is a challenge. Kind of like the ice bucket challenge. Oh man, let's do this. So how many clips came out of that? Lego walk and bonus. No, and just to prove, like I'm gonna show you my feet again, right? Look, it's just it's walking on it. It's like you step on it, but there's no breakage of skin, no breakage, no blood at all. It's a feetsy kind of stream that everybody was not expecting. More Lego brick walks. They're bruised and burnt. No, they're just old man feet. Okay, fine, no more feats, Liz. I had to prove that I'm fine. It's just not fun. It's fun, but like it's not something that you just do because you want to do it.
Mossab shared X500. Sorry you had to be put through that. Chat are ruthless.
Oh, that's okay. It's okay, Moss Up. I'd do it. It's fun. It's fun. This makes a good, fun stream. Community support. Happy to do it. Because why not? Because people always joke about, like, stepping on a Lego brick. It can hurt. It can. But it's like a, like laying on a bed of nails kind of thing. I know, 4:45 in the morning, I gotta be up at 4:45 in the morning. Motor City, LA, Bell, I'm so glad I'm your best thing in 2022, but it's gonna be a long year. So if something else happens, I will not be offended that something else happens. And it looks like, let's see here. Thank you, never seen someone walk on a bed of Lego. Yes, it's true. Want to see you do it on the original Lego. Well, why not? I mean, I saw a big bag of original Lego bricks today, thrifting. I didn't get it, because like, we got plenty of loose bricks, and they were the vintage style bricks. I mean, they still work with the Lego system, but you can definitely tell their condition was older. Thank you, Autumn Emperor, for following. You popped in on a very interesting night. And y'all know, once again, I am here live starting every night at 6 p.m. Pacific. How long I go? I will say once again, is largely up to you. Case in point, I was ready to wrap it up. Then y'all started a hype train. I had to unwind it. And y'all got a Lego walk. And we hit our stretch goal. Like, that's amazing. Hey, Zachary. Good to see ya. Shout out to Zachary 3D Prints. Someone else who 3D prints. Yay. Thank you, Motor City LA Bell. Hope to see you again tomorrow for some good old-fashioned chatting, talking, not knowing what's going to be happening. Book of Boba Fett spoiling, because that's what we're going to do. And that's not the only thing, obviously, that we're going to do. But, yes, so once again, if you want to download the Twitch clips, you can use Clipsy. Have a good night, AJ Eversole, indeed. And hey, Bionic, good to see you, too. Good to see everybody over from Loyals. Think we can get to 550 by the end of the month? Retro Pit Stop. Dude, I'm thrilled that we got to 500. It's possible we could do 525 incrementally. I don't want to make big leaps, because every day it goes down, because people give subs, and those subs don't necessarily renew, so they drop off in a month. So sometimes, like tonight, it's 513 of 500, but tomorrow it could drop to 497 of 500. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's incremental. So the goal is to try to keep it always like right there at the tippy top. You don't want to go too far with it. Will we need to focus tomorrow? That's another thing I need to mention. I'm giving away a Focus 3D printer this week. At some point over the next 7 days, this Focus printer, well, not this one specifically, but Focus is going to be giving away a 3D printer. I'll be giving away a 3D printer on the stream. And from Focus. So we're going to be setting this up, trying it, I think. And I believe that's the plan. And then giving one away to one of you. One of you will get it. One of these. If you live in the US or Italy or France or UK, Spain, there's a limitation on countries. But that'll be happening at some point over the next 7 days, a giveaway. But I'm not going to tell you when, because I want you to show up to hang out, even without a giveaway. And then it just magically happens. Like, oh, wow, great. Will's giving away a 3D printer. He's giving away a Prusa Mini on Friday. And Zach Rutledge is giving away a PS5, I think, in May. Everyone seems to love the giveaway stuff. Everybody. Thank you, Scammers Anonymous, for following. Welcome to the Play Shop. One of the more popular videos I ever uploaded to my old YouTube channel was me talking to a telemarketer, and I was streaming at the time. Oh, he's giving away in March. So Zach Rutledge is giving away a PS5 in March. So I have an old a couple of telemarketer calls in my YouTube channel. I may have been the first person to ever upload a telemarketer scam video to YouTube. I just didn't make it a thing. It was just kind of it was like a one-off. I don't go looking for it. Not to say that telemarketers are scammers, they're just annoying. So I'm thinking now, again, once more, for real this time, I love you. I appreciate you, but at this point, I'm going to leave you to your own... I can't even say it anymore. I'm going to leave you to your own devices, and may the Force be with you always. I will be back again tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific. I am going to go to bed. I am, because I have a 5 in the morning call. No, Comic Age, I was thinking about more and more Comic Age, but actually I had Scotty Rotten on deck, who's just as good, and it was either going to be more and more we'll do on another night, I promise, because he's a great person to support, and I've seen him pop up in chat, and I've seen Scotty Rotten too. Scotty Rotten has come around again, and Scotty Rotten loves talking. He will like just sit and talk, and so will more and more. But it's like I'm thinking Scotty Rotten. Because I loved how he was chatting tonight. And then we'll do more and more at some point in the future. No problem, Space Ace. I'm here every night. It was a good night. It was a great night. And now I'm going to wish you a good night. See you tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific. Get ready to Tusken Raid Scotty Rotten 68. Scotty Rotten 68, who loves chatting, so give him a chat. Throw down those Perillo Raider emotes. Thank you, Zamboni, for the luck. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you, everybody, for the gifted subs, the re-ups, the cheers, the follows, everything. Everything tonight has been fantastic. Scammers Anonymous, I'll see you tomorrow. We're talking Book of Boba. Can't even talk. I can't talk. We're talking Book of Boba Fett spoilers tomorrow. So hopefully you've seen it by then. And then continuing to print with this really wacky, cool filament. This like amazing purple gold filament. It's gonna be a ton of fun. Never know what's gonna happen on the live stream, at least here. So one thing you know is gonna happen for real this time, because you can't kick off another hype train, is we are going to raid Scotty Rotten 68, a brick builder, someone who loves to chat. No, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. I've seen it too, but don't spoil it. Scammers Anonymous, save it for tomorrow. Here we go. Tusken raiding Scotty in 3, 2, 1. Yay. Oh my god. There we go.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we're gonna explode your chat, boy. Boom. Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much. Chris. My name is Scotty Rotten. Hey, folks, my name is Scotty Rotten. 68.
It's okay.